Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. There we go. Hello everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Hi, Luminously here, and welcome back to some more Elden Ring, where last time we finally arrived in the second major region of the game, Liurnia of the Lakes, and we began progressing Aeda's questline. We are working on Bok's questline still, and we met Topes. We met a whole bunch of characters, and we've been doing a lot of exploration and just familiarizing ourselves with the region. So today's stream is going to be more of that. We are not going to the Academy of Raya Lucaria just yet. We have a lot of things that we gotta do outside of the Academy before we can consider going into the Academy. Welcome into stream, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. Of course, hello to my amazing wife, partner, Moon, and hello to any lurkers, VOD watchers, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube. It's lovely to see you all around. I am doing pretty good, all things considered. My sleep was very fragmented today. It's just a repeated thing that keeps happening, where it's like, I wake up a lot earlier than I intend to, so I set an alarm, and then I go back to sleep, and then I wake up, and I go back to sleep, and so I got a lot of hours of sleep. It's just they were all split up a little bit, so we'll see how I, fare in terms of energy levels, and but we'll see how good I am at being able to process information as we get into the game. But with that all being said and done, let's boot up the game. Boot up our save file specifically, and continue our adventures in Liurnia. And hello, Marky, it's lovely to see you around. So as of streaming, Marky's anniversary stream is tomorrow. It's starting in about 22 hours from now, if I have my time correct. Thank you for doing the shoutouts. Yeah, Marky just finished 100%ing Yoshi's Island Super Mario Advance 3, which is a very impressive port of Yoshi's Island to the GBA. The Mario Advance collection is just impressive in general. The GBA is honestly just such a good handheld. One of my favorites from Nintendo. In fact, one of my favorite handhelds of all time, I would say. In fact, I would just say it's my #1 favorite of all time, full stop. It had so many wonderful titles on it. But yes, welcome back to Elden Ring. We can see a minor Erd tree in the distance there. We can see... I don't know if that's like the Raya Lucaria Academy over there in the distance. There's like a ruined church over that way, it seems. But we're gonna start stream by doing a bit of backtracking, because as it turns out, I already missed some dungeons. Specifically, there was a dungeon here, and there's a dungeon here. So yes, this is just a recap. This is an all bosses run, first time playthrough, but also all bosses run, so I do have to look up maps to see where every single boss is, because I am trying to be as thorough as possible with my open world exploration, but I just, given the scope of the game, it's inevitable I'm going to miss things. I also wanted to go back to Jarburg and talk to Jar Byron again. I don't know how to say their name correctly. Apparently if you reload the area a couple of times, you can get more dialogue with them. So let's start with that. Alright, we're back here in Jarburg. And we'll just ride Torrent all the way over to our friend, who should be... Where are you again, actually? Oh, I see. I found you, like, first thing when I initially arrived here, but... Why am I blind all of a sudden? Now, to give myself some credit, it has been a couple of days since I last played Elden Ring here on stream. You're, like, sitting outside of... house, if I recall correctly. And hey Tox, it's lovely to see you around. Sorry, I'm just trying to find out friend here. Where are you? Or do they move locations? I don't actually know. Oh, there you are. Hey friend.
Oh, hello again, cuz. I'm happy you came back. I have good tidings for you, cuz. Have you noticed the rare flowers growing in this village? I asked the villagers if you could pick some of them, and they said you'd be very welcome. Go on, cuz. You really should pick some of our flowers. Who knows? They might be of some use. Go on, cuz. Who knows?
Alright, thank you. So there we go, I actually have permission from the Jar civilization to pick all their flowers. Yes, this is a civilization pot friends. Yeah, so if you're looking for, like, flowers for crafting stuff, this seems to be the place to go. There's also a ton of, like, cracked pots here, which is really, really nice for, me. Alright, and then I think if I, like, fast travel back and reload the area again, there should be some more dialogue from a friend here. Let's talk to you again, see if you have new dialogue.
Ah, hello again. Say, cuz, have you met Uncle Alexander? He used to live here with us, but then he left to be a champion. I asked to go with him, but he said, the path of champions must be trod alone. So heroic, right? I miss him, though. If you see him, you should ask him to teach you how to fight, cuz. He's big and tough and strong. Uncle Alexander said he won't be back again. My home is of the past, and the past, as they say, is a different country. I suppose that's part of being a warrior, isn't it? So, please don't tell anyone, cuz. But I'm actually a warrior jar as well. One day, I'll be just like Uncle Alexander. Then I'll have to leave the village to become a champion. Uncle Alexander won't come. My home is of the past. I suppose that's part of being a warrior, isn't it? Uncle Alexander.
Okay, it's just repeating dialogue now.
My home is of the past, and the past, as they say, is a different country. I suppose that's part of being.
Hey V, it's lovely to see you around. Ding dong, it's time. Time for night. It is. Okay, let me reload Jarburg one more time to see if our friend has some new dialogue. But yeah, their questline seems to be tied to Alexander's. Would this be a good sort? Oh wait, you're sleeping?
Uncle Alexander, look, it's me. I'm a warrior jar too. Uncle, it's me.
Alright, let's reload the area one more time. I just wanted to get all the dialogue from them, before we continue ahead. Oh, you're awake now. How much dialogue do you have? That's what I'm wondering.
Uncle Alexander, my home is of the. I suppose that's part.
Okay, yeah, so that's all the dialogue. So, yes, we'll be doing stuff with Alexander when we go to Caelid, which I think is the region after Liurnia. And then progressing their questline. Okay, let's go do those dungeons that we missed now. I was playing a bunch of Night Rain yesterday because the hard mode came out. So hopefully I don't confuse Night Rain controls for Elden Ring controls. Primarily when it comes to using flasks. I have to remember, you need to have your flasks selected to use them. But how do I get down here without immediately dying? That is the question. I mean, I guess we could go, like, around? Yeah, that seems like the smart thing to do. That's the hard mode. They weren't kidding. It really is the hard mode. So I did a bunch of solo runs with it, and I managed to clear 2 solo runs, but it really encourages you to, like, know the boss movesets really well. Because you're basically getting 1 to 2 shot in the early game. And even in the late game, actually, you're getting 1 to 2 shot, unless you build, like, damage negation. It's, like, it's challenging. I think if you just, like, play patiently and you are, you know, willing to die a couple of times, willing to have some failed runs, I think it's really fun. I like it. It adds a lot more randomization to the game and a lot more strategy. And I played it in a trio as well with some randoms, and it was really fun in a trio. Oh. Oh my god. Ow! What are these little guys? Whoever they are, they're a nuisance. But behold, Firepot! And yeah, they did buff all of the Nightfarers, aside from Iron Eye and Revenant. Revenant just got some quality of life stuff. Guardian is significantly better. Like, Guardian's the biggest winner of the patch. They gave Guardian a lot of favoritism, which was well-deserved. Any buff of notes? I don't play Guardian, so you'd probably have to look at the patch notes yourself. Betting Crystal Shotgun still be better than it, but I'm glad there's situations where skill's better. Yeah! And hey, Lancy, thank you so much for the 28 month or 20, yes, wait, hang on. Yeah, 28 months. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it and hope you're doing alright. Welcome into some Elden Ring, where we're just going through some dungeons that we've missed. Oh, I fell for that poison trap. You know, since it's an all bosses run and all, that means that I have to do, well, all bosses. Volga Militia Gauntlets. Let me quickly cure my poison. And in fact, let me... yeah, make some more of these. Make some fire pots. And I should just be wary of many enemy. No sound ahead. Lumbersmithing stone. Ruins ahead. Yeah, if by ruins you mean dying. Yeah, I think there's supposed to be a dungeon around here. I probably missed the entrance. It's probably an actual cave to the side. Because, nope. Fear, oh fear, despair. Nope, that's not our entrance. Underground tomb ahead. Underground tomb ahead. Okay. I just have to spot it. Although the player messages are here. Yeah, behold cave. Underground tomb ahead. Tunnel ahead. Cliff Bottom Catacombs. Let's get this grace, and let's take a look at what we got here. The Volga Militia Gauntlets. Gauntlets worn by lean, mean, and filthy militiamen. Freshly singed battlegrounds, effusing with the stench of the dead. Forbidden lands that will be excised from the memory of history. This is where the Volga militia serve, as untiring, unsung watchkeepers. Okay, that is interesting. Very happy to get this drop though, because now I can know a bit more about those enemies that we were just fighting. Alright. Let me scroll through chat here and actually catch up on everything. Moon says Recluse didn't have much incentive to use magic cock loss patch besides conserving SP. I see, I see. Moon mentioning that, yes, Guardian's personal skill, where he can block covers, more angles, space. It seems like from the notes, slight damage increases, slight ult buff. Fully burst guard counter skill won't mess up your riposte chances this often. Yeah, exactly. So a lot of really good stuff for Guardian in the most recent Night Rain patch. Alright. So I guess it's time to use my Uchigatana here. Despair, oh despair. Right, you know, because if we're gonna be fighting skeletons and stuff, then, well, we can use Sacred Blade on him. Oh, let me turn on my lantern. There we go, much better. Not quite the same as using a torch, but that's still nice. Right. Wary of right. Yeah, these imps love ambushing you. Oh, yep, Bloodlust got me. These imps are deadly as hell. You're probably just gonna use a shield and guard counter them. They are not to be underestimated. Yeah, they come straight from the Lost Bastille. Try rolling here? Hang on. Oh, I have to turn my lantern on again. That's the only bad thing, is just to do it each time. I feel like I would just die there. Like, maybe you could land... no, I see there's a message. You can land on the sides, but that's not worth it. Yeah, there's just a lever here. And I'll make sure to send the lift up, just in case I die again. So yeah, I'm gonna use my shield. Shield is good. Although, I could also use Catch Flame. I'm over here. Oop. Oop. Okay, yeah, using the shield helps with that. root resin. We appreciate it. Something incredible ahead. Yeah, well, that chair is not destroyed. Alright, I'm willing to bet there's like a jump scare to the left or right, maybe? Nope. Okay, well, maybe around the next corner. Hey, Telv. Hope you're doing alright. Nice to see you around. Helped by some contraption. Yep, because we have to go pull a lever, and then it opens the door, and then we can do the boss of the dungeon. I'll be wary of left. No? Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess I was right about that. Liar head. Well... is this liar head? Liar or liar? I guess there was someone saying like, oh, hidden wall ahead! And, as you can see, there are none. Try ranged battle. How about try brute force tactics? Trap. Oh yes, I see. What if I step on it and then run away? The Sen's Fortress Classic. Oh, I didn't get my lock on. There we go. Oops, I'm out of FP. But I'm not out of options. Hey, can I disable this? First off, don't you dare. Alright, there's a mist gate there. Oh! Hi there. Can we get some backstabbies? No. These enemies hate being strafed around. But we got it regardless. Hey Soroka, hope you're doing alright. Hope you can get some well-deserved rest this week. Brave Glovewort 3, nice. We need those to upgrade our Spirit Ashes. Oh, another one of these. Just really want to strafe around them, but they are so agile. Like, surprisingly agile. Alright, now let's get this imp over here. Oh, 2 imps. Sorry. Bonk. Yeah, you got magic pots, I got fire pots. I hope I'm doing Woka proud by using the Uchi Katana. What does this one say? I can't read it. Oh, Rune Arc. Excellent. Likely teacher? Or master? Alright, let's take a look at the Brave Glovewort 3. Oh, okay, it is the exact same description as all the other ones we've obtained, but I'll read it anyway just for people who don't know what these do. I mean, I already said what they do, but I'll read it again. White flower that blooms in catacombs. Each a soundless bell used to summon spirits. Strengthens ashes to +3. Spirit tuning is not merely the simple act of imbuing strength. It is an art that lies somewhere between tuning an instrument and conducting a conversation, leaving both parties enriched. Alright, well, we do have a stone sword key, so I guess we could do this. I knew it. I knew there would be an ambush in here. Nox Mirror Helm. Okay. Interesting. Let's take a look at that. Helm fashioned from a crystal-looking glass. One among the Eternal City's ritual implements, easily broken and weak against striking attacks. Worn by those committed to high treason, it wards off the intervention of the Greater Will and its vassal fingers. Okay. We've heard mention of the Eternal City a couple times, I think. So, mechanically, this just seems like a helmet. Maybe it does something special, who knows? It's easily broken as a love in common with you. Oh, thank you, Moon. I appreciate it. Okay. I wonder if it can actually break. Probably not, since durability, like, doesn't exist in this game. Also, let me scroll up in chat just to check all the messages that I missed. Moon says, watched a patch breakdown video. I'm probably playing Duchess most. Slight dagger damage increase where magic and katana / greatsword / other swords are better than daggers. It's notable for getting her starting kit going. Or, yeah, still better. Yeah. Moon says, I love playing Recluse, but Night Rain is so fast and aggressive that being on defense at all is super tough. Exactly, like, you want to be staggering things and, like, doing your jump attacks non-stop and whatnot. So, playing a caster where you have to actually, like, set up your spells, because, you know, casting speed, it can be really difficult to, yeah, constantly be on the defensive end there. Helps us almost done stitching my belt thing. This is like 2.5 meters of stitchers. Ooh. Wishing you the best of luck with finishing that up. Alright, sure. Just, like, looking at the description one time, just trying to commit this to memory a little bit. I'm sure that we will get to learn more about the Eternal City and the Greater Will and whatnot later, which we've heard mention of the Greater Will a couple of times, that the Greater Will has, like, abandoned the demigods, which is actually kind of hypocritical now that I think about it, because isn't the Greater Will meant to, like, cherish all life equally? So, it's just saying, fuck you, demigods. So yeah, that's a little bit of interesting lore to think about. Lancey says, I depart for now, talk to you later, Lumi. Thank you, Lancey. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Alright. Okay, was there nothing else in this room? Just that? Just a bit of lore? Okay. I mean, like, I'm completely content with spending a stone sword key if it means I get a bit of lore, so. Be wary of trap. Oh yeah, I see it. Be wary of trap. What if I stepped on it anyway? Hey there, imp. Raise the guard counter. That's good stuff. Where your trap? Yeah, I see button head, I think. Oh, no, no, no. It was the one that we just went past. Enemy around the corner. Yep. Who would have thought? Oh, and another one. Oh, I should have done the riposte. That's fine. Oh, and another one. Charge heavy. There we go. Okay, and now we do the riposte. Nice. Get some golden runes and some more grave gloveworts. Right now I just have the funny skeleton ashes equipped. Because if I want to summon enemies to help me, I want to summon some funny skeletons. Oh, we probably need to backtrack, yeah. There was a lever I was meant to pull up there, I believe, but I didn't do it. Hang on. Thankfully I can just kind of speed through this a little bit, I think. Oh god, no, I just completely turned all the way around and ended up back at the entrance. That was not my intention. A bit of a navigation moment. Yeah, I was meant to go up there, and I didn't. I narrowly dodged pressing that button there. I was thinking about it, and I can't believe I never made this connection in my head before, but the... Ow. The Stone Sword keys remind me of the branches in Dark Souls 2. Or like the keys that you put into those halls. Forgetting what they're called. Where it's like not really a limited resource per se, but a valuable resource used to unlock extra goodies. / areas. Fragrant branches of yore, or F-boys. Spooky, spooky skeletons will fight on night Lumi. Through all the catacombs, they cannot defeat me. Y'all, the scythe! Alright. Large scythe featuring a long, slender blade. Designed to reap, this weapon is capable of rapidly inflicting blood loss while also slipping through an enemy's guard. In the hands of a highly dexterous wielder, it is capable of striking fear into the heart of any foe. And the skill is Spinning Slash, skill favored by dexterous warriors. Slash foes as your body spins. Additional input allows for follow-up attack. And we do have the stats to use it. That is the benefit of being a quality build, is that I can actually use this if I really, really wanted to. It's got very good blood loss build up of 55 there, so... I think you reminded me of spooky, scary skeletons. Wasn't sure the melody after the first notes. Same, honestly. But I think I got it. Yeah, just the season of leveling decks and skeletons. Ryan's they need to get my Halloween costume together. Yeah! Very excited to see what you do. Alright. Oh. Be wary of trap. Okay, so where was I actually meant to go? I need to get to that side there. So... do I jump down, or did I go the wrong way in the... I'm having a navigation moment. Don't mind me. It feels... because dropping down just takes us back to the start. Let's just retrace our steps, I guess. And... oh. Nope, now I'm just running in circles. Maybe I should drop down. Wait, but which way did I come from? I came up some stairs and then I ended up here. Alright, you could just jump over the buttons. That never really occurred to me. You could just jump in this game. I mean, you could in previous FromSoft games, but it was weird. Oh, this way. Yeah, forgive me my slow-ass navigation. But we'll get through this dungeon. The upside for playing slow as hell is that it means that the chances of me actually missing things are pretty slim. Damn, I can't destroy these. I was wondering if there'd be like a hallway past one of those bookshelves, but that was not the case. I guess I'll just keep backtracking a little bit more. But I feel like I'm just gonna end up back at the entrance now, no? Unless there was an alternate path from here. It did look like there's a drop down there. Are you meant to do that drop down? Well, only one way to find out. Oh, hang on. Let's be a little sneaky. I'm gonna fall. Yep. I wonder if you can parry these enemies. Probably. Not all of their attacks, but some of them, I'm sure. Yeah, like, I don't think you can parry a kick. Or a grab. Oh, Ghost Glove Warp 3. Nice. White flower that blooms in catacombs. A spirit nestles close to it. Strengthens renowned ashes to +3. Ashes which keep their renown even after death cannot be strengthened by merely corporal glovewort. You can parry a kick if you use your own foot. Not an Elden Ring, though. Damn. Yeah, so these are for, like, the stronger ashes that we have. FTB spawn. Have I obtained those before? I have. I do hear some enemies scuttering around. Oh, yep. There you are. It's so cramped here. How's the girl to strafe around an enemy if they're fighting them in an incredibly cramped space? There we go. I like these enemies. They are like a pretty good challenge, but also there's like ways to beat them pretty easily. I mean, you've seen what I do. I just run around them. Rattling Pate, wonderful! Twisted clay sculpt in the shape of a human head emits a voice that says, "Wonderful." A wistful fetish that imparts voices and words on an eternal journey. Wonderful. I'm glad that I'm getting these. Alright, so that was everything down here. So I guess you were intended to drop down here. Is there a trap ahead? Yep, I see a message and I see a button, so... maybe we just would be a little bit resourceful and we don't have to fight the enemy. No secret passage ahead. I fell through it anyway. No enemy ahead. You sure? Because these entire catacombs have made me paranoid. Snake! Invisible sword. It's like snakes and ladders, yeah. And other than circle strafing these enemies, you can also, like, you know, use your heavy attacks or your skills or jump attacks. Like, you have a lot of ways of fighting them without necessarily needing to spam dodge roll. Warped axe. Nice. Age ashes. Interesting that we got them here. Let's check the descriptions. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of a page. Spirit of a page who traveled at the side of the noble he served, uses a piercing sword and crossbow to defend his master. One becomes a page merely by accident of being born into obscurity. Nothing is asked of ability, talent, or volition. You get to be a noble sub. That's kind of awesome. Alright. Then the warped axe. Oversized, double-headed axe with a bizarre, almost melted appearance. Brute strength is the only thing required to wield this weapon, which appears to have taken quite the beating itself. And the skill is Warcry. Yeah, 24 strength, which, if we two-hand, we could wield it. If someone played Souls Trilogy, every time the ladder was a bit long, it would sing Snake Eater, and now I hear it each ladder. That's awesome. And hey, Katsuki, hope you're doing alright. Alright, there we go. Oh, imp, yep. I dropped my guard. Please don't die here. When I saw the message that said no enemy ahead, I'm like, oh, does that mean no more ambushes? But I guess I was wrong. Old Fang, we've already obtained one of those before. There we go, and now we can do the boss of the dungeon. Which, just, like, looking at the description again... yeah, I find it really interesting that it mentions the Primordial Crucible there. Multiple overlapping fangs grow from a single root. Alright, trying to remember, where is the way back? Oh, down the stairs. there's a button, just jump over that, and we take a turn, and nope, this is the wrong way. Never mind. I think we go up the stairs. I'm fine, my butt hurts from this chair, also I'm going crazy from map building. Well, I do wish you the best of luck with it. Right, pull the lever. Oh wait, no. The boss door is... Where is the boss door again? Could this be a tunnel? And be wary of dead end. Am I losing my mind? I feel like I am. My navigational skills are not it today. Oh wait, actually, I think this is the right way. No, this is just to where the dungeon starts. Yeah, Katsugo likes to make maps for marbles on stream. Lizard meme going around. So that I'm making him a kung fu lizard and he's fighting a knight. That's awesome. Send that back up, and that is a death fall down there, but you never know, like maybe it could be something. Oh. Do they follow me through this door? No. But I think if they, like, clip through the aggro wall, then yes, they can follow me. Alright. Let's do the boss. Weak foe ahead, they say. Dog, butt mage ahead. Weak foe ahead. In short, why is it always dog? I don't know, you tell me. Oh yeah, it's another one of these. Oh, but this one's using magic. Ouch. Why is it always weak foe? Caden's Sellsword Ashes. Nice. Why is it always dog? Get some root resin here. Praise the I did it. Yes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of a Caden's Sellsword. Spirit of a mercenary belonging to a horse-riding folk. Skillfully uses a massive blade made for dismounting other riders, and enhances his already considerable strength with war cries. The Sellswords of Caden, or Kaiden, sorry, made their prowess known on countless battlefields. Yeah, they're cool. I like their armor. Alright, that is that dungeon done. So now let's go to the entrance of the other dungeon that we missed. And then we'll take a stretch and hydrate break. Oh, I should probably also see if I can level up. Not quite. So we can remove this, and then there's a dungeon approximately around there, so... let's go to this grace, and head on over there. And yes, Katsugo, that is fine. Yeah, I do believe that would count as art. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. Looks nice, really cute lizard against aura farming knight. Wait a minute, I'm an aura farming knight. I'm just spamming the pickup button to see if I can get some extra materials. Hello, lobster. Ow! Alright, we should just bloody slash them to death. I say as I miss. There we go. I got greedy, but I'm like, sure, let's trade. There's a jellyfish friend here. Hello, jellyfish friends. I mean no harm to you. All ahead. Be wary of poison. Oh, poison dungeon? Let's do it. Liar head. Stillwater cave. Seek stay calm. Alright. Let's sit here at this grace. And yes, I can't level up. Maybe if I used some runes I have in my inventory I could level up, but we can level up after this dungeon. Yeah, I'm gonna go for stretch and hydrate break. I will be back in a couple minutes. And once we're done with this dungeon, I think we're just gonna keep heading up northeast. Because there should be some stuff to do. I mean, there was the minor Erd trade. Like, obviously we want to go there and get the stuff there. Oh, and there was also the black knife print that we wanted to get for Rogier, which I definitely know is up northeast, so please look forward to a whole bunch of more exploration and more dungeons after a short little break. Katsugo says, thanks, got lots of work left to do, but it's almost there, and I am proud of you. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes with some more Elden Ring action. I'll see you all then. Wait, gotta make sure that I have the AFK music turned on. Yes, I forgot to turn it on. Okay, there we go. I will see you all in a couple of minutes. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Okay, let's go and do Stillwater Cave. And the enemies here are gonna say, "What are you doing here? Get out!" And then I'll say, "Sorry, it's an all bosses run," so... that means all bosses, so... Alright, we got our lantern active. We'll use our longsword for this dungeon. Looks really cool. Time for crouching. Raise the luring out. Okay. Golden rune. Oh, I see. Scary. Very scary. Crystal cave moss. Introspection ahead. Grass oh grass, therefore time for fire. This be a castle? Yeah, it does look like one. Be wary of right. Okay. Dead end ahead. That's my beloved. Oh god. Yep, I got spotted. It'll be fine. Yeah, let there be ranged battle, enemy ahead. Okay. It'll be fine. If I'm already poisoned, I can't get more poisoned, so... yeah, I see why they would recommend a stealth approach. Oh, I'm out of fire pots. I should have made more. Silly me, forgetting to make more fire pot. Oh, yeah, my damage is pitiful. Oh, God. So this is what hell feels like. No real point in using the moss there, actually. Because I'm just going to get poisoned again. Gosh, I might as well just kill everything here. Even though our damage is non-existent. I can kill this one at least. No, I'm not gonna do it. I can't be bothered. I think From Software got really excited with the poison swamps this time. Alright. I can jump over there. Do I have to jump over there to progress? That's what I'm wondering. I guess not, since I could drop down there. Or wasn't I just fighting that one? I was. Okay. Yeah, actually, this isn't the worst thing in the world. My FromSoft cold take of the day is that I don't think poison swamps are actually that bad. Like, just bring your anti-poison weapons and be prepared to, you know, make trips back to checkpoints if you need to replenish your healing. Oh, that was close. I do have a Flask of Wondrous Physic, which this one actually has health regen on it, so I'm just gonna wait to use it. But it'll be perfect for this kind of section. Yeah, so we didn't have to do a jump over here. Why is it always poison? Good question. Toxic mushroom. We'll take a look at all of our loot after we're done with the dungeon. Or at least once we're in a safe spot. Because we don't really have any safe spots to sit and read item descriptions at the moment. At least not while we're actively poisoned. I know I could cure it and then read item descriptions, but what if an enemy, like, aggroes onto me while I'm reading them? Alright. Oh, there we go. So we made it to the end of the dungeon. Awesome. Poison grease. Right. Oh, yeah, Wondrous Physic. I think it matches the poison damage? Let there be night. Okay. Oh, oops. I immediately got myself poisoned again. Let there be rushing in. Alright, yeah, let's try and speedrun killing them before I die. Beanrot Night. Whoa, they look awesome. Oh, this is one of Melania's nights. Right, because yes, we learned about Melania and her clean rot nights. I'm kind of on a timer here with my poison, so I am just trying to speed run this. Yeah, I'm gonna die. You're at night, my beloved. Yeah, they look so cool. Probably what I would have needed to do is, like, go back to the entrance, like, teleport myself back to the entrance and lose my runes. With the memory of First Grace. But I wasn't gonna do that. I was out of healing resources, so there wasn't much I could do. Behold, mushroom! Yeah, that single mushroom. You actually have to interact with that single mushroom, otherwise you won't get the mushroom ending. A lot of people say that the mushroom ending is the canon ending of Elden Ring. For all endings, I was about to say, it already seemed like you were going for the fire arrow ending. No, yeah, I'm setting up my save file to do all endings. Actually, no, now that I mention about it, or now that I mention it, there is one ending that I will not set up my save file to do that I've like learned about. I've been looking at, obviously, spoiler-free guides. There is an ending where you basically have to do something to your character, and you can reverse doing that to your character, if you just want to go for any of the other endings. But I don't want to do anything to my character. I'm trying to be vague as possible. But yeah, there is one ending I will not set up my save file to do. And so I will just do a second playthrough off stream to specifically get that ending. From what I've seen from like the spoiler-free guides, it's kind of like the equivalent of the Age of Hollows ending in Dark Souls 3, where it's like you have to hollow your character and you have to like, you know, you have to kill Henri and you have to like do all these evil things, right? So I'm like, I don't really want to set up my save file for that sort of ending on a first playthrough. Alright. Let's give this another try. Really should grab my runes. See, I'm actually struggling here because this enemy is not in Night Rain, meaning that I have to fight them without Night Rain knowledge. But they seem to have a lot of, like, big openings. It's just they delay their attacks a lot, which is, you know, that's the Elden Ring thing. And Bloody Slash, now. Oh, actually, no, they're really easy. Winged Sword Insignia. Hey, why is it always weak foe? Oh, victory, oh, victory. Still no item, but behold message. Yeah. Dung. Ah, Angel, regret, oh, regret. Didn't expect Scarlet Rot. Yeah, I didn't expect Scarlet Rot in the Poison Dungeon. In the Brain Rot Night. Melania and her Brain Rot Night. Alright, I wanna go to the Grace here and level. And we can look at all of our item descriptions there. Still putting points into Faith. We're gonna get to 20 Faith and then stop leveling it for a while. And let's look at all the stuff that we got from that dungeon. So we have 1, 2, 3, we have 4 item descriptions to read. Winged Sword Insignia. A talisman depicting a raised prosthetic blade. An honor bestowed upon the knights who fought alongside Melania the Severed. Raises attack power with successive attacks. The wings symbolize Melania and her undefeated prowess. Though she never knew relief from the accursed rot she was born into, her blade was forever beautiful and relentless. That's a really good description. I like that, and I like that we're getting to learn more about, like, the demigods before we, you know, we get to meet them. Okay. So she was born into Scarlet Rot, which is interesting. Like almost like a curse she's born with. Alright, and then Toxic Mushroom. A mushroom covered in toxic mold that grows in rotten lands. Material used for crafting items. A skilled hand can repurpose its toxic mold into an effective ward against Scarlet Rot. Poison Grease. Solidified grease made from a mixture of poison green materials. Craftable item. Coats armament inflicting poison. The effect lasts only for a short time. Okay. And then Crystal Cave Moss. Faintly luminescent moss that grows in dark caves, laced with fine crystals. Material used for crafting items. Among mosses, it possesses unique medicinal properties. My god, that's me! I'm in the game! Faintly luminescent, that's me! Right. Hey Ocean, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Lumi, don't faint! I won't, I won't! I'm here after spending all day mostly building a mech. How goes the LD Ringy? Very good, thank you. We just did 2 dungeons that I missed. And now we are gonna continue to explore a bit more of Liurnia. Which I'm looking forward to doing. I like that you get to do these bite-sized dungeons in between, like, you know, the big dungeons, like the Stormvale Castle, which we did 2 streams ago. Or technically 4, wait, no, technically 3 streams ago is when we started Stormvale Castle. Alright. Edmund says, faintly luminescent. We're like so pretty, I still faint when I see you. Don't faint, Moon, no! But you are very cute. I'll catch you if you faint. Gotta catch my princess. She's so princess-pilled, I'm so knight-pilled. I can't make fire pots, this is 1984. I gotta get more smoldering butterflies, but we'll find them as we explore. Alright, I can remove that marker now. So yeah, my plan was to just keep exploring up this northeastern side. But you said atomic fire pots, and said, huh? Gosh, if only they were atomic. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep heading up this way. And we can go to the minor Erd tree, and we also need to do that dungeon to get the Black Knife Prince for Rogier, or Roger. That knife is so I mean, so dependable, exactly. Alright, so let's go to the Gate Town Bridge, Grace. And Hayata's still here, she wants some Shabriri grapes. I haven't found any. But when I find one, I'll give it to you. Kind of, actually, yeah, let me put a marker here, because that kind of looked like a shack to me on the map, so I wanted to check that out. Oopsies, no. Please don't tell everyone I'm here. Actually, no, do tell everyone I'm here. Yeah, I don't actually want to explore the lake part of Liurnia of the Lakes. Just yet. Hey wolves, bye wolves. A wolf pack running together, it's so cute. Yeah, so that is a shack over there, which we should go and check out. There's also, like, a royal knight there, it looks like. Just a single royal knight. Damn it, come on. Let me aura farm. There we go. And they can drop their great sword, I've learned, which I really want to get their great sword. That great sword and the Banished Knight great sword are 2 ones that I would love to have early on. Oh, drop. Dragon Cult Prayer Book. Lanedale Knight Greaves. Okay. Behold, weak foe. Strong foe ahead, but first off, grace. Strong foe ahead, therefore time for horseback battle. Alright, let's take a look at this. Graves worn by knights sworn to defend the royal capital of Lanedale. Time is yet to dull their luster. And Dragon Cult Prayer Book. Prayer Book of the capital's ancient dragon cult. A text of the knight's faith that arose after the War of the Ancient Dragons. Can be given to a learned cleric to gain access to the following incantations: Lightning Spear, Honed Bolt, and Electrify Armament. Ooh, nice. The shiny greaves, very nice. Yeah, that's interesting. It very much reminds me of Dark Souls lore, with the supposed War of Ancient Dragons, where the gods of the Dark Souls universe basically warred against the dragons and told them to fuck off. So it's interesting to me that, like, potentially there's some similar-ish lore going on here. I mean, it's from soft storytelling, so, like, naturally we're going to see similar tropes appear in this game that we saw in Dark Souls, so I think that's interesting. Right, yeah, the Knight's Faith that arose after the War of Ancient Dragons. I don't know if we've really heard mentions of that too many times. We've heard mentions of the Ancient Dragons, but not necessarily a war with them? But I'll just have to keep this in the back of my mind. Alright. So, we will go and give that to Brother Corhin, however you say his name at the Round Table holds. Respect battle required ahead. Oh, is there a nighttime boss here? Or... what are all these messages? Carrying required ahead. There's a painting. Resurrection painting. Yeah, I'm assuming that there could be a boss fight here at nighttime. I don't actually know. Which I do need to know if I'm doing all bosses, so I'm just gonna skip to nighttime and see if anything shows up here. Or maybe all of those messages were just referring to the Lanedale Knight, which would make sense as well. Ooh, Smithing Stone 4, we'd love to see it. Would this be a sadness? Hero ahead. Ah, Elden Ring. Hey Fizz, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. And hey Corey, lovely to see you around as well. I was expecting a boss to show up here at nighttime. But I guess that'd be player messages if that were the case. I guess that Lanedale Knight's still there. I could fight them again, potentially get their greatsword. Oh! Oh. No, that was just me turning the camera. I thought that was some weird effect. Okay, let's take a look at our loot here. Smithing Stone 4. Stone used to smith a variety of armaments. A large and particularly hard specimen. Strengthens armaments up to +12. Smithing stone is found throughout the lands between, and mining galleries built to excavate it can be found everywhere. And then we have the Resurrection painting. Work of a wandering artist. Reminiscence of a painting titled Resurrection. This painter is said to have captured the landscape seen during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. So what I can see there is, I can see what looks like the Raya Lucaria Academy and the Minor Erd Tree in the background, and it seems like that is kind of a graveyard. Which, we know the minor Erd tree is there. I guess that, like, big building would be, like, there then, so I'm guessing that the graveyard would potentially be, like, around here-ish? No, because you see that massive building first, and then the minor Erd tree behind it, so you'd have to go further to the west, most likely. But I mean, we're gonna check up there anyway, that seems like a point of interest. Let me quickly get some shoutouts for the lovely Fizz, because not only does he deserve it, but also I gotta promote your Ko-fi. Gotta always support the friends however I can, and just promoting that link every now and again. It helps. Alright, let's remove this marker now, and I'm gonna go bonk that Lanedell Knight again. Or Lanedell. The Royal Capital Knight. I want their great sword. Oh. Oopsies. I mistimed my parries. I'm not sure if I can parry that move where, like, they imbue their armament with lightning or not. Normally I just roll behind it and, you know, go for a backstab, but I had to try, right? After all, you can only learn by doing. Okay, yes, you can parry it. See? You just learn by doing. Knightly duties, including styling upon other knights. Exactly. Okay, please. No draw. Okay. Yes, if I really wanted to, I could just repeatedly farm that knight until they drop their greatsword. But I also think the Godric soldiers can drop the exact same greatsword. I just haven't been lucky with it. Alright, yes, let's go to there. I do have my list of things to do here in Liurnia, but at the moment, we're just gonna explore. I mean, we'd need to go to the minor Erd tree anyway, so we're heading along that direction. There's sky ahead. Bit scared of dropping down there, but also like, oh, there's stuff there. We'll explore all that once we actually go to the lake part of Liurnia, the lakes. Oh, Smoldering Butterflies area? Please? Smoldering Butterflies? Pretty please? No? Yes! Give me Smoldering Butterflies. I want them. Here. Take this. The power of rock. But I do actually have a shortage of smoldering butterflies, so I'd really appreciate them. There's a stake of Marika here, which would imply that there would be a boss here, right? If I don't see it, then I'm guessing it's a nighttime boss. There's also a Grace there. Let's check out this camp first, though. Hey Julie, lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Oh yes, here are the fire monks. Oh, and they drop smoldering butterflies. So if I want to get more, potentially this is a good area to do so. Something ahead. But first, let's worry about this guy. Can I get behind you, please? There we go. Nice. Fire spur me. Okay, there's a gesture. Flame cleanse me. That's an incantation. Anything else of note here? We'll take a look around. Although that might have been everything. But I don't want this to be a situation where, like, there's a chest that's right here and I don't grab it. Praise the rolling! Yes. Gotta roll through everything to make sure there's not, like, secretly a chest behind or whatever. The whole message. Yeah, when in doubt, just roll through it. Alright. Flame Cleanse Me. One of the incantations of the fire monks creates a fire within that burns away toxins, alleviates poison and scarlet rot buildup, and cures these ailments. This incantation leaves the caster with subtle burns, a reminder that they must fear the flame. Okay. I guess this is, like, pretty handy. Can we use it? Yeah, we have enough faith to use it. So, like, another neat little utility incantation. I'm alright, says Julie, just doing some laundry and watching the youngest kiddo. Aww. I'm wishing you the best of luck with everything. Not that you would need luck for laundry, but still. Oh! Oh, that's a flame chariot. We were told about these. That if you can, like, jump on top of them, then you can one-shot them. First I want to get the grace that was over here. And then skip to nighttime to see if there is a nighttime boss around here. Seek fire. No, that's what you do in Dark Souls. This is Elden Ring. Wrong game. We're not seeking fire. We're seeking the Elden Ring. So we can become the Elden Lord. And restore the Golden Order. Try fort, but didn't expect night. Still no friendship. Yeah, I was expecting there would be like a nighttime boss around here, but I guess not. I'll just grab the smoldering butterflies if they've respawned here. Thank you. I'll mark this as like a gathering spot. There we go. If there's like a particular resource that I'm looking for, then I can just check my map and be like, oh, like I have a pin here to gather things. There's more fire monks around here. Still no legs. First just item ahead, race ahead. Oh yeah, if you're coming from this way, that makes sense. But we haven't been traveling along the road, really. Right. Check out the Bloody Slash. It's pretty good. It's got great range, it instantly staggers an enemy, and it can build up bleed damage. Alright. Where to now? There's like so many spots that I find interesting that I want to check out. Didn't expect dog. The old dog. That's an Elden Ring joke that I've been enjoying, is people calling everything dogs. Or sorcery had. Gorgeous view. Oh, it absolutely is. Like, that this game is a work of art. From Software have always been like the pros at artistic direction in their games. Behold cliff. Why is it always pickle? Yeah, that's a pickle. Tree, oh tree. And their games don't run like absolute garbage either, because they're like... Yes, the graphics do improve between their games, but they just focus on artistic direction primarily. Alright, I guess we can fight this giant. Then jump attacks, seek critical hit. First off, legs, seek critical hit. Seek legs. Yes. Oh, they're damaged already, so... We can ride Torrent, jump off Torrent, and then... Yeah, when you jump off Torrent, you can actually attack. Ow. Please don't squish me. There we go. Alright, now we run over here, and we go here. It doesn't quite one-shot, but it still does a ton of damage. No squish the Lumi. There we go. Any reward for that? I mean, I guess here is the reward. This reminds me of the one that we saw in the woods in Limgrave. Be wary of giant. Yeah, the one that we just killed. Ainsel River Well. Why is it always ladder? Yeah, if this is leading to an underground area, what we can do is we can, like, touch the grace down here, and then just immediately leave, since I don't plan on doing any underground areas just yet. Giant butthole. Hey, Alex, hope you're doing alright. There we go. We got the Ainsel River Grace. And we'll turn on that summoning pool. But, how do I swap my elevation? There we go. That's my least favorite type of underground. Oh no. Oh, we're not doing it yet. I think my area progression guide mentions, like, doing the underground areas, I think, after Liurnia, but before Caelid, I think? Probably still away from that grace. Yeah. Physical required our head, so to speak, try striking. Yeah, I mean, we got rid of that giant. Okay, time to do Lumi things and explore the edge of the map. I do see some ruins up here, so... Is there gonna be a giant enemy crab here? Not quite a giant enemy crab, but... What the f... Oh god, it's a sorcerer ball! Hi? We've seen one of these before, I think. Yeah, it's a ball of nerds. An orb of nerds. Ah, there's a bunch of bears around here. Be wary of bear. It doesn't really seem like there's anything significant around here. I guess if I want to kill bears, then I can do that, but... Oh, there's this. Another stone sword key. Nice. How many do we have right now? We have 4. Yeah, I've just been using them at this point, because I've collected so many. Because that would be neat. Do you have the crossing recipe to turn roa fruit into raisins? I don't think so. Oh, no, yes I do, yes I do. On horseback, feed to torrent, restore HP. Yeah, I might as well just make a bunch of these, because I've picked up so much roa fruit. Yeah, give Torrent some snacks. Even if Torrent doesn't need them, Torrent can have snacks. As a treat. Should probably put it in my inventory then somewhere. I could just get rid of the Memory of Grace, because... Yeah, if I need to use it, then... No, don't use it, don't use it. If I need to use it, then I can just pull up my inventory. Sure, let's put that there. I don't really do horseback combat, but, you know, I can still give you treats. Ourself got really sick of no one ever using the dark sign. To me, it's always just been there as like anti-soft lock. Ah, gorgeous view. Because yeah, there's never been any situation where I've actually needed to use the dark sign. Reasons almost never matter. It's fun to give a Torrent a snack. Exactly. I'm not going to use the Memory of Grace either. When we have fast travel in this game, so it's like... I don't really see the point, unless I really wanted to, like, get back somewhere. Alright, that was pretty much everything here that I wanted to look at. I'm sure there are people who like really like to do combat on Torrent, but for me, Torrent is just a mobility tool. That is not a kind way to talk about a horse. Torrent is a mobility friend. Yeah, I guess we'll just go to that spot that I marked now. There's the flame chariot that I want to kill. I'm wondering how the hell do you get on top of them in this game if there's no, like, climbing, like Night Rain? I guess you lure it over to a high spot and then jump off and do that. Kind of like trying to mount a monster in Monster Hunter. You gotta do your jump attacks. Hey, catch these rocks. I really just want to come over here to grab the smoldering butterflies. which I will mark on my map as another collectible resource. Look, I love my fire pots. I gotta know where I can get materials for more. I guess you could, like, ride torrent, jump, like, I don't know. I'm trying to think. I do want to take it out. I know you can just backstab the person who's doing the thing. Yeah, in Night Rain you could just climb off the side, or the back. Which is so convenient. I get the jump like Night Rain? Yeah. But you can't do that. Thankfully, they're really easy to backstab loop anyway. Again, you have to be high up, exactly. You'd probably have to go from the cliffs up here or something. Fire Blossom. A half-ashen and smoldering flower that blooms on the mountaintops of the giants. Material used for crafting items. Fertilized by the sparks from the forge at the peak, where burns the flame of ruin. Huh, okay. Giant head on wheels. Yeah, it's the flame chariot. We got him. They're no more. Tarnished copper, so it's all green. So we got some wandering nobles here. Oh no! You're calling for help. But no one came. But ladies and gentlemen, she got him. And doot tarnished. No wait, like Elden Ring tarnished. I know the reference, yeah. Oh, that's a church there. Oh, but also here comes the undead. Oh, ho, ho. Night. There we go, thank you. Okay, I want to replenish my FP, thank you. So now that my FP is replenished, I can go... Behold the power of the Golden Order! Return to the Erd Tree! We got a glaive? That's awesome. Alright. Oh, lore monument? Yes, lore monument. The Second Liurnian War. No victory for the Golden, nor for the Moon. No prize but atonement, the birth of a vow. Okay, the Golden perhaps referring to the Goldian lineage, and then the Moon referring to the Carian lineage? No prize but atonement, the birth of a vow. Interesting. I guess a vow of vengeance, perhaps? Interesting. Yeah, I think this is referring to a war between the royal Carian family and, like, the Godric, or, like, the Godfrey royal golden lineage. Alright, interesting. Oh, actually, the player message might provide insight. Hero. Yes. there we go. We got a new grace. Night required ahead, and then boss. It is nighttime, right? Yes. So I guess we can go in there and fight a boss. Fizz says that wandering nobles with the gold headband made out of squares can drop it, and I think it's neat, but super low chance. I see. FPs for funky points. Glaive looks good on horseback. Heard John Elden Ring say it, so it must be true exactly. Alex says the particular glaive only drops from those jumbo skeletons. Yeah, it's a rare drop. Oh dear lord. The John Elden Ring. Exactly. Yeah, John Tarnished. That's the Elden Ring protagonist. Let's take a look at the glaive. Weapon comprised of a sharp blade affixed to a long grip. It is in fact a sickle repurposed to be a tool of war. This far-reaching weapon excels at slashing attacks. And the skill is Spinning Slash. Okay, 18 strength, 15 dex. You know, just standard critical damage. Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty nice. It's covered in dirt and rocks and shit if you're into that. Not really, no. Hey Melissa, thank you so much for the bits and welcome into stream. Hope you're doing alright. Alex saying, oh dear lord. Alright, sure, let's see what this boss is. Try knight and short enemy ahead. You appear from here. It's late night. Is that too late? Turtle friend? Hang on. But let me skip to daytime just so I don't get jump scared while I'm trying to explore this place. I put my weapon away and skip to daytime. Until morning. Let's do all the lore-related stuff here, and then we can fight whatever boss appears at night. Sorcerer ahead.
You're tarnished, aren't you? I welcome you to the Church of Vows. I am Miriel, steward of this sacred chamber. My apologies for the unseemly state of affairs. Do you know the origin of this place? How it came to be known as the Church of Vows? Well, that is a shame. But who can blame you? The shattering has caused us, all of us, to lose sight of something very dear. It is here, at the Church of Vows, that the great houses of the Erd Tree and the Moon were joined by the matrimonial bond between red-haired Radagon and Renala of the Full Moon. And so our church holds in view the monuments of both houses, the Erd Tree of the capital and the Academy of Rea Lucaria. Oh, was there something you needed? You are free to show yourself around. I would serve as your guide, only my legs aren't what they used to be. If you find anything of use, you are free to take it with you. Unless, perhaps, you are in search of instruction, in which case I will share all that I know.
I want to know more about Radagon. I keep hearing about this Radagon. How, like, they were first with Renala, and then they left to go be Marika's second, like, partner, husband. So, like, please, do tell me.
You wish to know more of Lord Radagon? Lord Radagon was a great champion, possessed of flowing red locks. He came to these lands at the head of a great golden host. when he met Lady Renala in battle. He soon repented his territorial aggressions there, and became husband to the Carian queen. However, when Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Renala to return to the Erdtree capital, becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking the title of Second Elden Lord. The mystery endures to this day as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord.
Okay. If I ask about Radagon again, do you just repeat what you said?
You know, it's said that Lord Radagon harbored a secret. A famed sculptor of the Erdtree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radagon's likeness in giant stature, when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said the great statue harbors his secret too. You wish to know more of Lady Renala? She is queen, head of the Carian royal family, and governor of the Academy of Rea Lucaria, the great and beautiful full moon witch. Sadly, her heart was broken when Lord Radagon left her, and then, when the Academy rebelled against the royals, she was locked away in the Grand Library.
Okay.
In the end, Lady Renala was left alone, cradling the amber egg Lord Radagon bequeathed her. Now she devotes herself to it through forbidden rite, the grim art of reincarnation. You would do well to remember, severing a vow, strongest of bonds, has consequences ever more dire.
Alright, about Radagon.
You know, it's said that Lord Radagon...
Oh, you just repeat this. Okay.
...sculptor of the Erdtree when he glimpsed, and as such, it's...
Alright.
You know, it's a famed sculptor of when he glimpsed, and as such...
So you have Oh, okay, so you have both sorcery and incantations. That's nice. You have Magic Glintblade and Carian Greatsword. An old sorcery of the Carian royal family creates a sigil overhead from which an enemy-seeking Glintblade appears after a brief delay. This sorcery can be used while in motion. Charging increases the delay. Said to be the prototype of the sword phalanx sorceries wielded by royal enchanted knights. Okay. And then Carian Greatsword, one of the sorceries of the Carian royal family, conjures a magic greatsword and then delivers a sweeping blow. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly. Armed with this spell, sorcerers gain the strength of knights, their loyalty sworn to the moon. Okay. And the sweeping sword spell, wow. That's very, very cool. We got mage knights and an Elden Ring. Loyalty to moon, just like Lumi. Yeah, that's me. I'm devoted to my queen. It's true. What kind of spell you swing? Magic sword, exactly. Sword sprouts from the staff. That's awesome. Alright, and then what incantations do you have? You only have a single one, which is Blessing's Boon. One of the ancient Erdtree incantations grants a blessing to the caster or nearby allies, gradually restoring HP. Hold to continue praying and delay activation. Blessings once fell like tears from the Erdtree, and this incantation is but a lingering remnant of their power. Okay. We can't even use it yet. That's 24 faith.
Is there something else? Is there something else?
No, Muriel, no. I'm gonna give the prayer book to Core Hidden at the Round Table Hold, as opposed to giving it to Muriel. Just so I can have my magic inventory all in one spot. Alright, I need to quickly go to the bathroom, so I am going to have a stretch and hydrate break here. And then I guess we'll do the nighttime boss here. I want to catch up and read chat, but I also, like, I need to go. So I'm gonna go do that, I'll come back, I'll catch up on chat, and then we will continue ahead with the Elden Ringing. Yeah, lots of really, really good lore there. I'm gonna ponder that on my break, and you could ponder it too, if you wanted to. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Please be good to yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to, and we'll be back with more pondering after the break. See you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. I dropped my mouse there as I was like moving it across the mouse pad there. Alright, yeah, let me catch up and chat here. Sorry, I was paying attention to everything Muriel was saying because that was a lot of really important lore, and I'm probably gonna like copy and paste that dialogue and put that in my Elden Ring notes document. I just have this document where I note things that I gotta do in each area for NPC quest lines, lore stuff, and just like general reminders for myself. So I'm probably gonna copy and paste that dialogue and just put that like in that document because that was really, really important stuff. Alex saying, I'm guessing you need to interact with the area's respective NPC before the epic night boss appears. Okay. Ocean says, I don't know why it wouldn't work. Late night is like nightier night. It's true. Yeah, turtle pulp, Muriel. May forever munch the yummy lettuce. Amen. Exactly. Good dog. And yeah, that's interesting. The statue of Radagon that has like his supposed secret as part of the statue. So I'm guessing when we go to Lanedale, the royal capital, if I see a statue of Radagon, I gotta like pay close attention to it because potentially maybe there's a visual storytelling detail about it, or even something mechanical, like I can interact with it somehow. We'll have to see. Alex says, I think Magic Link Blade is the most expensive spell that the character can start with. I see. The Sweeping Sword spell. Alright, there we go. I am caught up on chat. Welcome back. It was good lore, good dog. Thank you for the patties. So to quickly like recap on what we just learned from Mariel. So Radagon was a champion who, through some guidance, I think there was a mention of like some golden guidance or whatever, came to the Lands Between and was like fighting in a war and then stopped fighting to go be with Renala. And then after Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, was banished from the Lands Between, Radagon left to go be with Queen Marika, I think? I might be wrong on the specific details there. There was a lot of lore to go through. Hence why I want to, like, copy and paste that down so I can refer to that off-stream. But that was the general gist of it. We do know that, yes, Godfrey was banished from the Lands Between. He had his grace taken from him. He fought and died, like, outside of the Lands Between, and then had his grace come back, or something. And then, like, I guess then he came back to the Lands Between and became the Elden Lord. But I'm confused about the timeline here, because it seems like he became Elden Lord first, and then was banished from the Lands Between. Or maybe he was banished initially, came back to the Lands Between, became Elden Lord, and then was banished again. Like, yeah, the exact timeline of events I'm not fully certain on at the moment, which is okay. Like, that is part of FromSoft storytelling. It is very much like puzzle piece storytelling. You don't have the full picture. You have to build the full picture as you go through the game. And the game very intentionally, like, spaces out all those plot reveals so that you get to uncover things gradually. And it makes more and more sense the more you delve into it. But that's everything there. Oh, let's check around the church first to see if there's actually, like, anything worth grabbing before we consider coming back here at nighttime. Hey, Muriel.
Greetings. Do you need anything?
I wish you would repeat your dialogue about, like, explaining Radagon. You only explain the statue again.
It said that a famed sculptor of the Erdtree capital was when he glimpsed this, and as such, it said the great
There's a chest here. A tone. Oh, I see. I guess this is if you upset any NPCs. Gold sewing needle, golden tailoring tools. Oh, we have to give those to Bach. You don't need absolution. Alright, let's take a look at both of these. Golden tailoring tools. Tailoring tools made from gold. Tools brought with the red-haired Radagon when he married into the Carrion line. With these, even demigod attire can be altered at a site of grace. Okay. And then gold sewing needle. Sewing needle made of gold. Unique item made to alter demigod attire. One of the tools brought by Radagon when he entered into marriage with Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, and joined the Carrion line. Alright. So yeah, we gotta go give those to Bok. Which... I guess we can go do that right now. And come back here at nighttime. Bok is here.
Bok the seamster, at your service, master. Ready to make adjustments to your garments.
Alter garments. Wait, how do I give them to you?
Oh, going so soon? Please do be safe on your journeys. Bok the seam, ready to make Oh, please do be...
Hang on, let me check the message here. Person's a friend, but sadness. Okay, sorry, let me double check my NPC questline notes here. Where is this? Grab the gold sewing noodle from the Church of Val for Bok's questline. Oh, we don't give it to him just yet, it seems. Okay. But yeah, we need it for his questline. Okay. Cool. Yeah, Bok, our buddy. With Lumi around, it's always nighttime. It is. Alright. Let's go to the Church of Vals again. And I will equip my Uchigatana again. I'm kind of just like rotating between the two. It's like I use a bit of the longsword and then I swap to using the Uchigatana and I swap back. It's just kind of based on vibes. Alright, so it shouldn't be nighttime exactly, but it's close to nighttime. Praise the dog. Dog is sleeping. Guess we have to wait around for a little bit, because if you pull the map, it says it's nighttime, but it's not fully night yet. Praise the dog, praise the dog.
Greetings.
Oh, I don't need anything. Oh, actually, let me reload the area. Because maybe it might be a case with, Bernal at the shack, where it's like he disappears so you can fight the boss. Yep. Oh, Bell-Bearing Hunter, you back for your rematch? Alright, bring it. Yeah, more like Jobber-Bearing Hunter. Got him. Gotta watch my stamina. Oh, it's like a truck though. That much is certain. Just don't get hit. See ya. Sorry, was this game meant to be hard? Meat peddlers, bell bearing. Nice, that is another boss down. My jumpy attacks, got him. Well, he dead. Alright. Bell bearing of an unfortunate meat peddler who was slain by the bell bearing hunter. Offer to the twin maiden husks at the round table hold to gain access to the following items. Sliver of meat, lump of flesh, and turtleneck meat. So I don't have to kill turtles! Thank you! I appreciate that. I don't have to hurt turtles anymore. I can just buy them. Good job with the stabity. Thank you. Alright, and now I guess if I rest at the Grace, I can come back here and Muriel will be back? Hopefully? Yeah. I like that that's just not explained. It's like, why did Muriel just disappear? I'm pretty sure it's just a gameplay story, like, disconnect there, where it's like, they don't want you to kill Muriel, so they just remove him for the bell-bearing hunter fight, so you can do it without, like, you know, accidentally bonking him.
Greetings. Do you need anything?
No, I don't need anything. Didn't expect a clue. What? This is a clue? I was scary. Muriel mimicked a blade of grass to hide. That's fair, that's fair. Alright, I guess let's just keep advancing through here. There's the minor Erd tree to go to. We can check around, like, this area. But maybe this is actually where we find the soul of the painter for that painting that we found. What was the painting called? It was called Resurrection. Yeah, like, you see, it has the Raya Lucaria Academy and the minor Erd tree both depicted together at a gravesite, which I'm like, well, there is technically a gravesite around here. Like, there's the academy. I think that's the academy. And then that's the minor Erd tree. That's just the Erd tree in that direction. The big one. Oh wait, no. Okay, yeah, I think... Yeah, it probably means this minor Erd tree over here, and then the academy there. So yeah, definitely more so over to the west, rather than the east. Or Feather, I'm scared of falling off here, so let me just dismount. Behold bliss! That seems to be the academy. Which is like, basically the main dungeon of this region, which we're not doing yet. Okay, yeah, let's go to that minor Erd tree. And we should find some crystal teardrops there. Which will help us with that flask of wondrous physic. Also, sorry nobles, but you know what I gotta do. But maybe I'll get the stone crown from the sorcerer. No, I did not. That kind of looks like Deathroot over here. Fucked up an evil tree, that's what it looks like. Oh, Grey Violet. Well, I mean, there's undead here. Quick! Someone call D. There's some ruins over here. Well, like, yes, I'm gonna go to the minor Erd tree, but I want to see everything else in the area. I don't want to miss anything. Gorgeous view ahead. It sure is. I'm wondering if Redigan was a tarnished himself. It seems to be the case, because the Scar Seal, you know, implies that he's not a god. At least if I double check my inventory. The Seal of King Consort Redigan. These seals represent the lifelong duty of those chosen by the gods. Yeah, which implies that Redigan is not a god himself. And the description of him being a champion has been used repeatedly throughout this game to refer to Tarnished. Or just mortal beings. Although I guess we're technically immortal, but still. Surprise attack ahead. Gorgeous view ahead, but be wary of sniper. Didn't expect sniper. Oh god, you're right! No! I was reading the messages, I'm like, where are these snipers that people are talking about? There they were. Oh shit. I mean to go down here. Hang on. Sniper, I see no Got him. People who are horny. People who need help with boss fights. Searching everywhere for D. His name is D. Hunter of the Dead. And he's my friend. We both hunt undead together. Okay. Let me grab these runes. Where are those snipers? Oh, I see them. I see those bitches. Oh, wait, oh god, it considers me to be in combat. Yeah, let's go through that little valley from this way, I guess? Trying to find a safe way of getting down. Because we can just follow the roads, right? Yeah, but just follow the road. Just down the road! But no, no! Oh, it's okay. Torrent is fine. And if Torrent did take damage, we could give Torrent a little snack, and Torrent would be okay. Archer head, yeah, these bitches. Old Palace Ruins. Which, we did respawn here. I chose to respawn here, but... now we're here. Ow. That hurt! There's an arrow lodged in me now. Roll up there. I want to get up there so it can be time for revenge. The statue there. Ow. Those archers are still... they're still at it. But have you considered our Lord and Savior, Firepot? Nice. Got a headband, which means that we can learn more about these enemies. Oh, nice. Jumped over that. Right, we're not in the clear yet. There's still some more of these guys around. The statue is interesting to me, because I'm like, what is this meant to be a statue of? Or who? Like, they got tentacles and stuff. It's time for revenge! It's so cool, you could just jump over attacks in Elden Ring. If you know enemy movesets really well, you can just keep your offense going. Revenge. Ah, revenge, therefore let there be joy. Yes, I've never been more relieved to take out the marchers. Be wary of right. Oh, I see, that's the head of the statue. I don't really recognize it. If only I had a head. Could this be a god? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Or like a sorcerer, maybe? Head. 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 Oh, head. Head ahead. Be wary of head ahead. Moon saying, oh, she's come to a realization. There seem to be statues of like these gods supposedly, or just revered figures. Obviously we're in Liurnia, so I would assume it would be like Renala or like sorcerers or something. Wait, was there an item there? Technically yes. Ruined labyrinth. I'll just go and foot around here. Don't want to rest at the Grace just yet either. Because we have newfound peace, the enemies are gone. Temporarily. Sent you something, Lumi? Okay, Fizz. I'll take a look at it during my next break. That was meant to be an... Oh, it's something else. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, yeah, so there's a Wandering Mausoleum here, which we should... probably clear out. You ever heard of niche indie game Shadow of the Colossus? This is it now. Feel old yet? Oh wait, I heard of that game. Oh god. We have to hit all the spirits off of the Wandering Mausoleum. Oh! Oh my gosh, it's Onion Friend. That's what Onion Friend says. You're gonna jump again? Ow. Well, we can feed Torrent now, at least. Oh, we got it. Nice. So we can duplicate remembrances here. I'm assuming their function is still the same. So the only remembrance we have right now is Godric's. So if I really wanted, like, all of Godric's stuff, or I wanted to keep his remembrance for lore purposes, Because I always like to hoard boss souls. Yeah, if you want a double dragon... no. No chest ahead. No loot ahead. Remembrance duplication, wait. I do have the Remembrance of Godric, though. Wait, what? Why can't I pick it? Yeah, Remembrance of the Grafted. Take the power of its namesake for your finger reader. Remember how the rules for this thing go? Yeah. Well, it's not something I need to worry about at the moment. I'm gonna put a marker here, though, just so I know that this is where the Wandering Mausoleum is, because it doesn't get marked otherwise. Nice job. Thank you, Ocean. The exclamation was funny, so I said nothing more. That is fair. Thank you for the head pats. Okay. So yeah, our destination is the minor Erd tree over there, but there is still stuff around here. That looks like a dungeon there, perhaps. There's Finger Reader Crone over there, which they typically give you hints on how to progress. Spiral Horn Shield. Oh, right, since we have a safe moment, let's go over the stuff that we've acquired. Spiral Horn Shield. Small shield of antlers arranged in an eddy-like pattern. If used to attack a foe, the shield's antlers inflict blood loss. Once given to a tarnished warrior who cultivated close ties to the ancestral followers. Though the effect is only slight, it boosts immunity, robustness, and focus. And the skill is Parry. Okay. And then we got the Great Horned Headband. Headband decorated by a pair of great horns, worn by ancestral follower warriors. The ancestral followers keep their distance from the Erd tree, awaiting new buds. They are certain to sprout from their very flesh, and indeed, their souls. Okay, interesting. The ancestral followers. That's like another faction slash group that I've just learned about. And nice thing that we have 2 item descriptions here to give us a general idea about who they are and what their whole deal is. Oh, I checked. The ones that have bells can duplicate remembrances of big deal bosses. The ones without can duplicate regular ones. Oh, okay. I thought Godric was a pretty big deal. But we found 2 Wandering Mausoleums. I think one of them could duplicate Godric's. I was trying to do a joke that, like, haha, Godric is such a jobber, weakest demigod. The runt of the litter. Because the game is slandering him all the time. I mean, fair. It's totally fair and actually deserved. Fuck Godric. Watch your head therefore offer behind. I wanted to check out the forest over there. But I got distracted wandering around. Just want to check around this area as a whole. We do appreciate root resins. What does this say? Time for crouching. You can crouch under there. But also, I guess, so you can stay stealthy. I think I hear a scarab. It's like really, really subtle, but I think I can hear one. Or maybe it's just the music, actually. Elden Ring tip number 1. Have headphones on so you can hear scarabs. Little skitterings. Alright, just making sure that, like, I'm thoroughly inspecting the area. I see a bear. Why is it always beast? Good question. Oh, the Erd tree's up here. Well, you know, the minor Erd tree. It's not the Erd tree. We aren't strong enough to be blessed by the presence of the actual Erd tree. Right. Well, look, it's stealth. This game has stealth mechanics. Got him. We didn't pass through this little forest down here, I don't believe. Not sure if there would be, like, anything significant here, though. The answer to that question is no, not really. Like, there's crafting materials, but, like, Lumi, there's crafting materials everywhere. Oh, and there's bears. Can't forget the bears. You know what? Sure, let's fight. Come at me. Alright, so now I want to go to the west to explore the forest over that side. How is this a real video game? It's so impressive what FromSoft were able to pull off with this game. I'm gonna get up there again, because I saw an item. I do hope that the, like, next single-player focused FromSoft game isn't open world. I like to see a return to the more, like, Metroidvania design of, like, Dark Souls 1 and 2. Because FromSoft, if you keep releasing open world games, I'm going to die before I can finish them all. Where's that item that I saw? It was along the cliffside here. Maybe it was higher up or somewhere. I have no clue. Lumi's urge to explore will keep her trapped forever. Exactly. So that's why we need to return to the Metroidvania design, because it's like... That way there's a bit of exploration, but there's not too much of it. I'll take a bit of exploration, but not too much, okay? Okay. Let's head to the west side here. Just trying to figure out how to navigate. I guess we go from the Grace. There might still be some enemies that we didn't fight around here. Yeah, they seem to be these figures that are like holding tablets, it looks like, with the statues. I think I hear another wandering mausoleum. Is there another one? We just have two of them next to each other. Yeah, so I want to look at this forest here. You know, maybe there is something of note here. Other than more ancestral warriors, I guess. Well, maybe I'll get some more drops from them. So, we take those. Oh, I should also use my runes before I lose them, because I do have enough for another level. Praise the fire pots. Green is Lily. Yes, I put my marker down here. Is there, like, actually anything here if not? Or is it just dung? Is it dung ahead? Be wary of ill-omened creature. Oh, that's something. I want to see ill-omened creature. There's the ill-omened creature. Yeah, it's dung o dung. You expect treasure ahead, but it's just dung. You're not worth fighting. Torrent. Torrent. Hey, Torrent, 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 Torrent. Oh my goodness. Okay, so there's a rune bear to fight here, I guess. In the corner. It's so over. No, we're still back. Cartoon chase sequence. No. Oh, that was close. Oh my gosh. There's wolves, there's ancestral warriors, everyone's here. It's a big party. They're all gonna fight each other. And yes, that is another wandering mausoleum. Torrent, you deserve a snack for that. Good boy. And Torrent was on a union-mandated sugar cube break. That's awesome. Sorry to ask this of you again, Torrent, but we gotta play some Shadow of the Colossus real quick. Which, my confession of the day is that I've never played that game. Should I play it? Yes. It's a classic for a reason. I don't want to get greedy, but also, like, come on. I'm so close to doing this. Go. I think we got it? Yeah, we got it. Well, this one had a bell, so that means that we can duplicate Godric's remembrance here. I'm just gonna put a marker here. Oh, actually, no? What? I guess this one didn't have a bell. Regardless, I'm glad that I got these two. Because they will be handy tools for later. That looks like a cave down there. I do want to check that out. Ah, there's so much I want to do. Since we're in the area, let's do the minor earth tree. And let's look for the black knife print location that Fia gave us. So much to do in this game. Of course, you don't have to do any of this stuff. You could just rush all of the main bosses and be over and done with the game. So go ahead, try rump. Just hoping I can get some drops from these enemies. Not only for lore purposes, but also because I'm sure they'd have some cool drops. Oh, I do hear Scarab. I absolutely hear Scarab. There it is! Although it's Cerulean, so that just refills our FP. Which is currently full, so it doesn't do anything. Minor Erdtree. There's another Erdtree avatar there. No item ahead. Okay, let's see if we can dispatch all of these warriors before fighting the Erdtree avatar. Oh my god, please. Well, that one is gonna give us a drop, which is nice. Dwelling Arrow, okay. You know what, sure, I'll use the stealth mechanics in Elden Ring. Just because I want some free backstabs. There we go. Oh, nice, I can get some flosts for that. Dwelling Arrow. Arrow in which spirits of small animals are thought to dwell. Deals magic damage. Used by the master hunters of the ancestral followers. Hey! Thank you so much for the raid, Azura Stella. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful time with your stream. If you're not following the lovely Fox Girl Magus, or Magus Fox Girl herself, please go check her out. She was streaming some Xenogears. Thank you so much for rating in and trusting your community with me. There we go. There is a follow button at the top of chat, and also a link in chat to go check her out. She does a bunch of variety games, but primarily focuses on streaming a lot of hidden gems and pixel art. Thank you so much for rating in, thank you so much for trusting your community with me. Stream ran long again. Well, if you need to raid and run, totally understandable. If you got a raid and lurk, understandable as well. But thank you so much for trusting your community with me. I really do appreciate it. And just in case you're new here, hi, I'm Lumi, Hot Lady Night VTuber. I do playthroughs of RPGs and story-driven games, but I like to dabble in a lot of variety content as well. And we are here with a first-time playthrough of Elden Ring, where we are currently in the second major region of the game, Liurnia of the Lakes, and we are just about to face a boss, actually, so fingers crossed the raid buff will help. We'll have to see how things go. But we were just looking at this item description here of an item that we got called the Dwelling Arrow, which, you know what, sure, I'll read it again. You got some special reading time with Lumi during these streams, because I like to play through Souls titles very slowly. I like to absorb all the details, I like to learn about all of the lore, and it's been a wonderful time doing that. No problem, sis. Yeah, thank you so much for being here and raiding into me so often. I really do appreciate it. Alright, yes, so, Dwelling Arrow. We just got this from the ancestral followers that we just killed. Arrow in which the spirits of small animals are thought to dwell. Deals magic damage used by the master hunters of the ancestral followers. So, yes, it does primarily magic damage, and a bit of physical as well. This is her first Souls game. She's doing so well so far. Shush. If you say that, someone might actually think that, and then be like, what the fuck? She's so cracked at this game. No, I'm a veteran now. I'm a veteran. Alright. Let's take down the Erdtree avatar here, also known as Asylum Demon, but Elden Ring flavored. Hey friends. I don't even know if you can be bled, but... Oh damn it, I mistimed my jump. But yeah, you can't jump over that. In fact, you can jump over a lot of their moves. Okay. Oh, nope. I don't even get the chance to redeem myself. Okay, for this attack, I like to get on Torrent. Because of all the lasers. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Jump attack. And jump attack. There we go. We get the Magic Shrouding Cracked Tier, and the Lightning Shrouding Cracked Tier. Holy Shrouding Cracked Tier, okay. A bunch of different elements going on here. Ah, I did it! Didn't expect weak foe. Why is it always weak foe? I did it! Right, let's check around here. Why is it always weak foe? Yes, my thoughts exactly. Alright, let's look at all of these. So the description is just the exact same. So I'll just read the top part for one of them, and then I will read the bottom part for every single one of them. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages where the Erdtree's bounty falls to the ground. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physic The resulting concoction temporarily boosts the power of one's holy attacks. This one is for lightning attacks, and this one is for magic attacks. So, as a holy paladin, it should be pretty handy. And hey, Katsuya, go Lumi, go, believe it or not. Believe it or not, I am still here. Yeah! It's lovely to have you around. Is that everything at the minor Erd tree here? I guess it is. Guessing there's a bear down there. Oh, there's a Sorcerer's Rise over there. Let's go and do that. Which should involve solving a puzzle. If it was like the previous one. Where there was a turtle that was like right at the entrance that I completely missed. And I felt so silly for not seeing it. Well, lest ye seek bear. Exactly. Praise the map, therefore seek lift. Oh, I see. So there's meant to be like a lift to take us around here, perhaps? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a bear or something in this forest, but I'm not actually sure. I just heard something stomping around, and it's like, well... Yep, there it is. Oh, pretty game. Did you know they actually based this game around my wife? Because she is the prettiest. Thank you for the patties, Katsuya. Are these in the distance? Who knows? Shall not hurt the jellyfish. Oh, but we will hurt you. Hello, Aura Farmer. I too am an Aura Farmer. It's a tale as old as time. You try to hit me and I'm going to parry. Oh, nope, I mistimed it. And that was Death Blight. Oopsies. Why is it always weak full? Mausoleum Knight Greaves. Okay. I did it! Oh, I did it! Let's see. Greaves worn by headless knights who endlessly guard the wandering mausoleum. Time is yet to dull their luster. What lizard did it come from? Because those shed their tails. Don't mind me. I don't know what I am saying. I don't think we fought any lizards yet in Elden Ring, but maybe. Unless you want to consider a dragon a lizard. Alright, let's go to that Sorcerer's Rise. Just have to find a way to rise up to it. That's not really a pun, that's just kind of me being silly. Yeah, seek lift. But where is lift? In fact, it might help me if I put a marker where I'm trying to go. But like, is it like here-ish? Not missing anything here. I guess we'll just go back the other way? We can just go around, I guess. We can go, like, from the ruined labyrinth. I know I could just fast travel, but you know what? Let's just go on horseback. That's something I think most Souls players miss, tail cuts. Yeah, I miss them as well. I wish that that would be a thing that would be brought back. It's very funny because when I play Elden Ring Night Rain with randoms, and we get one of the bosses from the Dark Souls trilogy, I immediately notice that they just don't attack the tail, and I'm like, guys, you can cut the tail. Old codger. At the very least, if you cut the Gaping Dragon's tail in Night Rain, you do get rewarded for it. I'm gonna just figure things out here. Oh, I should spend my runes. I keep forgetting to do that. Maybe we should just spend those runes, have a break, and then continue exploring. That sounds like a plan. But I just want to find the way, like, up here. It's... it's driving me mad. Oh, this way? Oh, there's a grace. Perfect. Here we go. Problem solved. Now we're up here, and we can head all the way over there. Okay, waiter, another point into faith, please, and thank you. Actually, no, let's sit down at the grace again. My character can take a break, and I can take a break. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, we're probably gonna stream for about an hour more, and then we'll continue our Liurnia exploration in the stream tomorrow. So, you know, more Elden Ring content to come. Alright, take care of yourselves, everyone. I will see you all in a few minutes for some more Elden Ring. Until then, take care. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Gosh, Liurnia is so big. I think this is like the largest region in the game, at least like from when I saw the map. There's so much to do here, which is really, really nice. I am enjoying this. I'm enjoying the game in general. It's good. I want to play more of it. But you know, I obviously still want to stream other games on the channel, so I have to mix in other games in between the Elden Ring streams. Welcome back. Thank you, Fizz. And I checked out what you sent me. I'm not going to show it on stream here, but Fizz did a little doodle of me as a little lab rat. Which I feel like is inspired by Marky's playthrough of Dark Souls 2. How we were talking about how, like, we are observing, like, your lab rat. It's like, oh yes, the test subject has progressed this quest line. Good, good, yes, write that down, write that down. Which I guess I am a bit of a lab rat here in Elden Ring. It's true. During multiple rats of my friends. Oh, I see, I see. I was gonna mention that I guess I kind of am a little Elden Ring lab rat, but also, like, I'm looking stuff up so I don't miss anything because of how massive this game is. Joe, if you feel like it, you're free to do whatever you want to say. Thank you. I just couldn't be bothered to drag it into OBS. Legs, oh legs, I can't take this. But I definitely will show people if you won't post it yourself on, like, Blue Sky. Just making sure I'm going the right way here. Doesn't this just lead back to the Erd Tree? Yes, yes it does. Oh wait, actually, no, I think I see a way around on the map. Was I'm in 4, so I'll post it after I finish Mooney's Rat. Yay! Exciting. I'm trying to figure stuff out here. I want to get to this one specific spot, but I'm not sure on how to do it. The message there is saying seek lift, so I'm wondering, like, oh, there's the... a wind lift to take me up or something, but I am not seeing it. If there is any. I guess we could just keep hugging the edges here and just pray that I find what I'm looking for. Oh, Scarab. Scarab, where are you? Get over here. Yay, Smithing Stone. I don't really have any weapons that use the Somber Smithing Stones yet, so when we do acquire one, it'll be nice. Although, actually, I haven't checked all my weapons upgrade materials. Maybe there is. Well, I'm happy I found the Scarab, but also, like... ah! Navigational woes. Just have to find a way up. Once I've found a way up, I'll be good. Because I know where I want to go. And I know what I want to do. I don't want to, like, do anything janky either with, like, the torrent stuff or whatever. I just want to find, like, the quote-unquote intended way up. Where's the map there for Seek Lift? Oh, why does this have so many ratings? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. We'll just travel along the edge here. Oh no, we did do that. We got to the dead end and there's nothing. Aside from a mausoleum knight. I got no clue. Maybe we have to go, like, around or something? I don't know. Ugh. Navigational woes with Lumi. I guess we could go there and check that out, maybe? I want to go to marker 2, which is to the west. Gee, do I have a gracelet? Let's go from this grace. It should be a little bit easier that way. I mean, because if that is like a cave that leads to a dungeon, then that's like, well, I was gonna do that anyway, so might as well get it over and done with now. I do hear a bell. Is that from the academy? No, it's you! Oh. How do I get down there? That's the question. That's the question facing us all. How does one get down there? Not by dropping down, that's for certain. I guess I'd have to go, like, by the lakeside itself. Okay, well, that's a bust then. I'm just gonna keep trying to brute force my way over to that Sorcerer's Rise, because... Firstly, I want to do it, and then secondly, because... Roger's questline. What's this say? No fruit ahead. They lied. Liar ahead. I haven't actually really been tracking all the bosses that we fought. I just checked to see if I missed any. So, fingers crossed I did actually get them all. I feel like after we complete the DLC, or before we do the DLC, I should just pull up a list of every single boss in the game, like, aside from the final boss. And just go like, yes, did I get, Soldier of Godric? No, I forgot to beat Soldier of Godric. Oh, no. I'm dreading that fight. No one's ever beaten Soldier of God. Rick. Yes, Soldier of God, Rick. Free head, but be wary of tree. Praise the tree. Behold tree. Yeah, Rick is not to be messed with. Rick can one-shot even a fully leveled character. It's bullshit artificial difficulty. Maybe I can... Okay, I don't know how to get up there. I genuinely don't know how to get up there. I'm gonna look this up. I do not know where to go from, because it's not from there. I can't climb up here. I can't climb up anywhere here. I guess... I don't know the way around. Alright. Let me see. I need to pull up an Elden Ring map and then be like, how to get to this specific Sorcerer's Rise. Elden Ring map. And... there's something quirky about it. I don't remember it well enough to give a good hint. Yeah, the thought is very much appreciated, though. Okay, so we're in Liurnia. We are in the northeast. Minor Erdtree. Okay, we're going to the converted Fringe Tower. How do we get there? How to get to converted Fringe Tower. Thank you. Oh god, my Google Chrome is lagging like hell. I mean, you know, as it does, but more so than usual. 4 ways to get to the tower. Let's see. I've been at this for an hour. Let's see. Oh. It's an area only accessible by coming from the north. You have to loop around from the west side of the mountains, up the north and move south. Okay. Chrome is chroming. There's also someone saying that there's a stack of rocks you can use torrent to jump up onto the cliff and get up by the minor Erdtree next to the Mausoleum Compound Grace. Okay. And there's a specific marker here. Okay, this specific one. So yeah, it seems like you're meant to only get up there later. But if there's a way to get up early, then, you know, I'm just saying. Because I want to do this. Alright, let me close Chrome now before it, like, causes any incidents. Like, you know, any audio playing. You know, nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday, or, you know, like some random advertisement. You ever have that happen? You just have an audio jump scare from Chrome? Or it's like you thought that you were muted on that page or whatever, but it still plays audio for something. So apparently this spot. Bug therefore left. Mausoleum Compound. Yeah, apparently around here, rocks that you could jump up with torrent. They specifically, on the screenshot, they had their cursor on this spot. So I guess let's just look around. Otherwise, like, I'm okay to leave this for later. But it's generally, or at least the NPC questline guide that I have mentions doing the black print knife thing before, like, doing the academy or whatever. I can't do words right now. Oh, I think I see what they mean. Like, jumping along here to get to the side there? Jumping up there? Aren't can't do that. Old tree. What does this one say? Don't you dare, but map. What? I don't get what people mean by these map messages. You mean like climb up here? No, not here ahead. I can't climb up there. Oh wait. Is this actually it? If it's something like this, then I don't want to do it. Yeah, if it's something like janky Skyrim-like, then yeah, I won't do it. Okay, yeah, I just won't do this then. Not for now, at least. Because, yeah, apparently there's, like, a way to go from up north. I think someone mentioned, like, a teleporter or something from, like, the Ryu Lucaria Academy, so... I don't know what to do then. So I sort of had that planned out to do. We go here. We've basically explored along this strip quite thoroughly. Yeah, I guess we go to Fingerweed Crone here. I will pull up my NPC questline thing here. It's saying to do the Black Knife Catacombs now. Oh wait. Head north from the Church of Vows, hug the eastern cliff without dropping down. Okay. Church of Vows, hug the eastern cliff. Okay. No, I can try this. Alright. So we're going north, and then hug the eastern cliff without dropping down. What, you want me to go up here? I mean, I guess it's technically possible. Oh, I don't think I need to go up there. Oh, wait. Go north from here, hug the eastern cliff without dropping down. What do you mean? Oh wait, no, that's the western. That's a Lumi moment, that's a Lumi moment. Oh my goodness. Please, someone post the Lumi lost emote. Me when I forget my basic directions, as if the compass isn't right up there. I'm not even, like, mad or upset about myself for, like, mad or upset at myself for that. I just find that hilarious. Oh god, right, the snipers. Don't forget about them. Ow! So mean, snipers. But stop it. At least I'm the one taking the arrows and not Torrent. First off, jumping. Here? You sure? Okay, that's not quite eastern, yeah. You sure I can make that jump? I'm just gonna die. Do you see where you have to land there? Yeah, I just fucking die if I do that. Not even if I use a cotton. Oh, I guess I'm not far enough east. It's just like those arrows being shot at me non-stop are quite a pain, to say the least. Behold cliff. Like, jump onto there? the downside with trying to play Elden Ring in such a linear way is just like instances like this where it's like, what do I do? My sister in Christ, it's an open world game, just go somewhere else. I still don't know what they mean. Oh, well, I'm dead. Bit of an oopsies there. The lost side of grace visited. Let me grab those runes. Yeah, I guess I could go into... Yeah, I guess I could go into it later. So where else the fuck do I go? Do I start doing Central Liurnia then, I guess? Who knows? You know, I didn't expect I would get this far. Great. Gonna move away from this. I guess I can pull up a YouTube video, because I feel like a visual guide would be good. Like I say, Moon, what are boobs? I'm a visual learner, by the way. Oh, thank you for the boobs there, Katsuya. Alright, alright. Yeah, let me check this. How to get to... Let's see. Okay. I don't think the audio will come through on stream, but just making sure. Let's see. How do I get here? Okay, we got some torrent gaming here. They're riding around on torrent. Okay, I've been around this area before. I feel like this might be a situation where I'm just blind and I completely missed something that was like fairly obvious. I have to say. I am glad that this video also doesn't have like any commentary that's like, hey guys, welcome to my Elden Ring playthrough. Today I'm gonna tell you how to get to this location. So you just want to go along here, and then you want to go over here. But oh wait, am I blind? I am blind. Hang on. Skip ahead in the video. Your annoying YouTuber impression is spot on. Thank you. Okay, so I don't know how to do the Sorcerer's Rise. Like who fucking cares about that right now? But I do know the dungeon. Yes. So I was actually just blind and the dungeon is right there. It's just right there. It was past the Mausoleum Night. And I feel so silly for that now. The door is literally behind the Mausoleum Knight that I killed. But in my defense, I will argue, the door didn't really stand out. Especially since it was, like, nighttime. Oh my god. Ugh, no, now I have to deal with these archers again. Ugh. I don't have to. Oh god, please don't die again. Game muted. Oh! Thank you, Fizz. Thank you. Yes. Let me quickly unmute that. There we go. Okay, sorry. Sorry about that. a little bit of scuff, but like this is a bit of a scuffed Elden Ring stream, so it fits. And that's why you're the best, Fizz. That's good that, yes, you told me that before I had the game muted for the rest of the stream. Okay, here we go. Ow, no, go away, Rune Bear, please. Leave me alone. No! Leave me alone! Okay, see, the door's right there. It's behind the knight. I just didn't see it. I'm so silly. I'm silly maxing. There we go. Okay, phew. Now I can breathe a sigh of relief, knowing that I found my destination. The game audio is not muted. Everything is fine. It's just a part of streaming. Sometimes things don't go the way you expected, and that's okay. Yeah, the door's right here. Behold armor. I did it! Oh, I did it! Why is it always bloodstained? Seek skill. Is there a message that mentions, like, cave ahead or anything? No, it's... There should be a message here that mentions that there's a dungeon ahead, instead of making no head jokes. First off, holy, then try sheaf. Thank you for the patties, Fizz. There we go. Bellum Highway. Black Knife Catacombs. Beast Eye Quivers. That means a death road is nearby. No horse ahead. What do you mean, no horse ahead? Alright, let's get my lantern turned on. No Uma Musume here, exactly. Marky gets it. We are not training Torrent to be used in horse races. Evil fucking skeletons! My favorite. Nice Skeletor, thank you. So these dungeons pretty much reuse the exact same assets and have a, generally similar layout. Seek Sorcerer. Oh, I see. There's like a sorcerer, like, summoning them? I'll just keep that in mind. If I center. Oh. Skeleton ahead. Okay. So instead of going that way, let's use our Stone Sword key here. since we might as well. Be wary of pear. Smoldering Butterfly. Rosus Axe. Okay. Usher of Death, Rosus, who shows the path to the catacombs throughout the lands between, is depicted on this ritual axe. The dead easily lose their way, and have always been in sore need of a guiding hand. And the unique skill is Rosus' summons. Raise the axe aloft to summon those lost in death. 3 skeletons will appear at a distance and attack in tandem before vanishing. That's really cool. Okay, so this is the first mention here of Rosus, this character here. Okay. They show the path to the catacombs. Very cool axe. Actually, sorry, let me check the stats of it. 18 intelligence. Nope, can't use it. Me with my 9 intelligence. I am very smart. Moon says, let me borrow Torrent real quick while you're down here. He needs to practice dancing for his idol concert after the next race. Okay, you can have him. It's better to be Rosus than racist, exactly. Or Rosus, yeah, better than Rosist. Alright, yeah, that was worth a Stone Sword Key, I would say. I'm assuming that you get enough Stone Sword Keys in the game to open every single Imp Seal statue. Which is ideally what we would want to do in this playthrough. Quite ambitious, I know. And I have no clue how I'm going to track that I got everything. Fall beneath the golden order. There we go. Oh god. Up required head and then seek lever. Okay. Spellproof dried liver. Perfect. Okay, yeah, more skeleton ambushes. Oh my god. Powerful foe ahead. These skeletons are no joke. Didn't expect trap, so to speak, left. Oh, I mean, yeah, from that way, yes. Alright, let's head down here. Being told to seek lever. Oh, I should also replenish my FP while I'm here. Sorry, crabs. Visions of ambush, pincer attack ahead. By pincer attack, you mean just crabs. Do not underestimate the crabs, though. They're small, but they are mighty. Raise the message and then try door. Go. Liar ahead. Hey Azera, thank you so much for the head pats and the self-care reminder. I will take a break after. I think after this dungeon we'll just end the stream, and that's when my break will be. I should probably like disable the redeem as we near the end of streams. I hope you're doing okay, and welcome into some Elden Ring. Yeah, the joke here is that you can't open the door. Crab ahead. Giant crab, I'm guessing? Yep, there's giant crab. Another rune arc, some crab eggs, turn back. Fire ahead. Oh goodness. Betrayal ahead, no horse ahead. More giant crab ahead. Oh no. They got those fancy combos. I'm not saying okay, Lumi, you already know I pog big crap. Yeah, big crap. Okay, so if we can't do anything here, then I guess we need to backtrack? What do they mean by Liarhead? I also wonder sometimes if by Liarhead they mean hidden wall. But who's to say? I'm trying to seek that lever that one message mentioned. Ow! Oh my god. Where'd that come from? Oh. That's not very nice. To be fair, I am the one raiding the catacombs, so honestly, I probably deserve it for disturbing the dead. Hope this isn't a situation where I'm missing something very obvious to progress. Where's this so-called lever that we need? It's not down here. I don't have to like hit a switch through here or anything either. But I can't try door. The joke is that you can't use it. I'm missing something then. I guess I need to just head up and look around again? And imagine someone clipping through the wall via speedrun strats. It's just epitaph there, before saying fake wall here or something. Maybe. I keep thinking these candles are like levers. Momentarily, of course. You know, like when they're in my rear view, I'm like, oh, this kind of looks like a lever. What do you want from me, game? Lift ahead? You don't mean I have to ride on top of that, no. That's just going to kill me, right? What? You are meant to ride on it? What? No, there's no way that is intended. Try up. Is that actually intended? Skeleton ahead, try center. No fucking way that is intended. I mean, it makes sense, but like... the fuck? I can't believe that's intended. Elden Ring, you've done it again. Nice. Grave Glovewort 4. I'm out of healing, but I'm not out of options, because I got the Wondrous Physic. Seems familiar. Yeah, it's the Erdtree Burial Watchdogs. Wary boss. No horse ahead. I know. No, I know there's no horse ahead. You don't have to keep reminding me. Hidden path ahead? To be fair, every other Souls game gives the full damage you touch guillotines from the side. Exactly! So I kind of let my past experiences with Dark Souls, like, skew my way of reading the level. Oh, it's actually a hidden wall! Oh my god, finally! Hidden path ahead. We actually have a hidden wall. Right down. Yeah, so before we do that, I want to try down. Finally, all of those messages of people trolling, being like, "Oh yeah, hidden wall ahead." it's real. The hidden wall is finally real after like nearly 40 hours of playtime. The hidden wall is real. The hidden wall is real. Somewhere a heavy door opens, which would be the one at the entrance. So yes, there's actually 2 bosses in this dungeon, if I recall correctly. One of them you have to do for NPC questline progression, and another is just, you know, the generic end of dungeon boss. You know, we did it. Okay, so let's be smart about this. Let's go back to the starting grace, and then we can... Sorry, I was just focusing there, making sure I didn't get my head chopped off. I guess we'll do the main boss first and then the hidden boss. Yeah, that sounds about right. And then that will be the end of the stream. Or no, we have to do something after the hidden boss, I believe. So we should probably do that. Let's just visit the round table hold once we're done here. Yeah, like, if I wasn't playing online, then I just would never know that hidden wall is there. How would you know? You just have to go and whack every single wall and just pray that one of them is the hidden wall. Likely lover. Try holy. Try holy. Well, it's a good thing that I am a paladin. Cemetery Shade. Oh my god! No! Hang on, I'm stuck. Ah, let me out, I'm mashing. There we go. This might be a fight where we need to use some spirit ashes. Holy shit. We fought one of these cemetery shades before, I believe. And they are scary as... They are scary. I don't like them. Alright. Fire pot. Another victim to Lumi's famous fire pots. And get the Twin Sage Sorcerer Ashes. Well done. Freshest item ahead. Got some Death Root. Well done. Okay, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back and we're gonna do the hidden boss now. We'll look at the item descriptions of everything after the hidden boss. You know, so we can just bulk read them all at once. So the hidden boss is this way. Oh, oopsies! I mistimed my roll. Damn it. No, that's funny, that's funny. Okay, fine, we'll look at the item descriptions now. That's the game telling me, just do it now. Twin Sage Sorcerer Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of a Twin Sage Sorcerer. Spirit of a Raya Lucario Sorcerer wearing a stone crown. Those who study the Twin Sage Conspectus are the Academy's elite, capable of mastering the Glintstone Comet Shard and Crystal Burst sorceries. Those are the really good sorceries, so they're cool. Alright. And then we got the Grave Glovewort 4. It has the exact same description as all previous ones. I'll just read it anyway. A white flower that blooms in catacombs. Each a soundless bell used to summon spirits. Strengthens ashes to +4. Spirit tuning is not merely the simple act of imbuing strength. It is an art that lies somewhere between tuning an instrument and conducting a conversation, leaving both parties enriched. And we have the spell-proof dried liver. Cured animal liver, dried out after pickling in a blue medicinal solution. Craftable item. Temporarily boosts magic damage negation, improving damage mitigation against attacks imbued with magic. Yeah. Enemies who are weak to guns are weak to guns. There's like this one tutorial prompt in Persona 5 that says something along those lines. It's like, the enemies who are weak to guns are weak to gun attacks. It's like, yes, that they are. You know, it's like if you ever feel like your writing is bad, just remember, your video games that have to actively spell out obvious things to players. Okay. Time for lift. Skill, yeah, okay. I think that is cool that that's how you get up here. But I absolutely would have been stuck if not for the player messages. This is why I play Souls games online, because I would just have no clue otherwise. I mean, it would have been a really cool aha moment, but, you know, as Viz mentioned, like, all previous guillotines in Souls games that I've played are not lift that can be written. I guess you can technically write the guillotines in Sen's Fortress. Or like the swinging ones, the swinging axes. You can actually stand on top of them. Okay, we good here now? Yep, Visions of Nimble Sort. Here! And as you can see, you can summon D for this fight, which... it seems like summons aren't required to progress questlines in this game, so I will not employ the use of the NPC summons unless I really want to. And as I've said many times before, I actually find it easier to play without summons, because then the aggro is just all focused on me, and I find an easier time, like, navigating the fight that way. Ooh, Black Knife Assassin. So this is an enemy that's in Elden Ring Night Rain, which, you know what that means. It means I already know how to fight them. Generally, my strategy is just wait for them to do something like that, and then just backstab. But I can see why D would be, like, firstly, a really important summon here, for both story purposes, but also gameplay-wise. Like, these fuckers do not sit still. You can do a ton of poise damage to them and, like, try to stagger them, but they will dodge out of the way, as you can see. They just do not sit still. But isn't that just the average Elden Ring enemy at this point? Does not sit still. I'm glad that I've remembered to, like, charge heavy attacks whenever I get a knockdown. You know, it's great poise damage, it's just good damage in general. It gets me to use my weapon moveset a bit more. Anyway, see ya, nerd. Assassin's Cerulean Dagger. Black Knife Prince. Where's the victory? Crab. Yeah, crab. Alright, let's take a look at our loot. Black Knife Print. On the night of the Black Knives, someone stole a fragment of death from Malekith, the Black Blade, and imbued its power into the assassin's daggers. This mark is evidence of the ritual and hides the truth of the conspiracy. And Assassin's Cerulean Dagger. An assassin's dagger, misshapen and stained in cerulean. Critical hits restore FP. This charm is modeled after the darkly gleaming blades used in the Night of Black Knives, those which gave the demigods their first taste of death. Okay, so yeah, that is interesting, because we did know that the Rune of Death was stolen, or like a fragment of it was stolen from Malekith. So that's how they used it. They imbued its essence into the daggers of the Black Knife Assassins in order to kill Godwyn. And then, of course, we know that Godwyn became the Prince of Death, and, like, someone out there is spreading death spreading death around the lands between through Godwyn's corpse. And, like, the death root and whatnot. Speaking of which, we did actually get some death root, which we do need to give to the bestial clergyman. Which I guess we can do roundtable hold and the clergy stuff before we wrap up stream. But sounds like an idea. But yeah, really interesting stuff here. Very juicy lore. I love getting more details about this mystery. It's awesome. Alright. So evidence of the ritual hides the truth of the conspiracy. Oh, we should also be able to level up now, because, I mean, we did just kill 2 bosses back to back, essentially, so... Can you guess where it's going into? It's going into Faith. We're getting Faith to 20, and then I'm gonna start pumping points into Strength, and just get Strength to like 30, I guess? I should also consider starting to put some points into Mind if I'm using FP like this often. But it's fine for now. But what level is my character? I am level 54. That's pretty strong. Alright, Black Knife Catacombs done. What do we want to do first? Do you want to do Round Table Hold or the Clergy? Let's do the Clergy first. And just to recap people and myself on the Deathroot lore, basically, yeah, on the night of the Dire Plot, stolen Rune of Death enabled the first death of Demigod, leading to the Rune of Death spread across the lands between through the underground roots of the Great Tree, sprouting in the form of Deathroot. Which I did see some stuff online about how, like, the Great Tree could potentially be a mistranslation, and they actually just mean the Erd Tree. But I don't know, because, like, the root resin description does mention the Great Tree and the Erd Tree being separate things, and I don't think that would be a translation issue. I'll go hand over Deathroot.
There's something else. But the death yet quenches. Bring more.
You got Beast's Roar.
More. I am not sated. Feed me more death. More. Feed me.
Okay. Let's take a look at this Ash of War. Ash of War, Beast's Roar. This Ash of War grants an armament the Keen affinity and the following skill. Beast's Roar. Unleash a beastly roar, rending the air as a forward-traveling projectile. Okay, usable on all melee armaments. What is Keen scaling again? Is that just dexterity? Is that just, like, pure dexterity? Because obviously, like, heavy is strength, quality is strength and dex. Okay, yeah, so it's just pure dex scaling. Thank you, Fizz. It's my first time, like, properly using dex stuff in a Souls game. Technically, I'm not a full dex build, I'm quality build, so, you know, bit of strength, bit of dex. But it's been nice to use the dex weapons in this game. Or, you know, weapons that I would commonly associate with dexterity, such as katanas. Okay, so now we need to go to the Round Table Hold, and we need to go and give the Black Knife Prince to Roger. And I believe we can also talk to D. Nope, you don't have any new dialogue. Okay. Yeah, let's go hand these over to Roger. Roger.
Always good to see you safe. So, what do you need?
Give the Black Knife... Actually, do I want to give that to you? I am gonna have to check my guide. I think, yes, I just give it to him straight away, but let me check. Let's see. Give it, yes, okay, just give it to Rogier. Give it to Rogier in the Round Table Hold, talk to Fia, reload, and talk to Rogier again. Okay. How many Deathroots have I given the Clergyman? Because this mentions Deathroot 4 being in the Catacombs there, which I did get. I think that was my third Deathroot, so I'm missing one, I think? I'm gonna have to double check. Oh wait, no, didn't I have 2 in my inventory? Or no, hang on. No, I think that was my 4th death route, I'm pretty certain. But I'll double check after stream though, just to make sure. Alright, yeah, let's give this to Rogier.
Oh, still.
Give the black knife print.
This is a black knife print. I can scarcely believe you managed to get your hands on this. You recall our conversation about the Night of the Black Knives, yes? They say the assassins who carried out the deed were scions of the Eternal City. A group entirely of women, arrayed in armor of silver under cloaks which fooled the eye. The knives they wielded, though, were imparted with the power of the Rune of Death through sinister rite. Please, I beg of you, lend me the knife print for a time. I'd love nothing more than to tease out its secrets. Though only a fragment, a very specific ritual had to be performed to impart the power of the Rune of Death. Traces of the one who performed the rite are sure to remain in the imprint. Half my body has been suffused with death. I'm certain it will help me see.
Alright.
Oh, still.
Okay, now we need to go and talk to Fia. Does Dee, like, have any dialogue at all for this?
Did you need something?
No? Okay, I'm surprised, because, like... Oh, we also need to hand over the prayer book to Corin. So we have a lot of things to do here at the Round Table Hold.
Ah, you appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
No, I'd like to actually give you the prayer book. There we go. Give the Dragon Cult prayer book.
That is a work of heresy. Its incantations bear no lineage from the Erd Tree. Very well. I'll take it off your hands.
Okay, so we got... Was it 3 or 2 incantations? We got 3 incantations. Alright. Lightning Spear. One of the incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Summons a lightning spear and hurls it before the caster. Charging causes a lightning bolt to strike the point of impact. Long ago, Godwyn the Golden defeated the ancient dragon Fortisax and befriended his fallen foe, an event that gave rise to the ancient dragon cult in the capital. Do you mind if I mention something about the incantations that prevent you from learning them? Is it Corin, like, NPC quest stuff? But, you know, by all means, go ahead, yes, I would appreciate that. Fizz also saying before, I keep thinking I'll use the rapier and dagger to become a parry lord, and then find something funny to use. Yeah, it is. Okay. That's why I was a little bit weary about, like, giving all of the prayer books to Corhin. But also, maybe if he dies, you get a bell bearing. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Because yes, I do think it would be safer to give the prayer books and the sorcerer scrolls to Muriel. But I'm okay with that. Relocate eventually. If you don't find him, you can't buy whatever you've given him. Okay, sure. Good to keep that in mind. I do think I will actually pick up some of these incantations. I might even buy Lightning Spear right now. Lightning Spear is kind of mid in Dark Souls 1 at least. Like, it's okay, but like by the time you get it, it's like, And then Great Lightning Spear is just kind of But I mean, I have enough faith to use it, so... But, yeah, interesting here. Godwyn. Godwyn is mentioned here. Defeated the ancient dragon. Fortisax befriended his fallen foe, an event that gave rise to the ancient dragon cult in the capital. So did Godwin have enemies? Is that potentially why he was chosen as a target of assassination and to essentially spread death throughout the lands between? Because, I mean, Corin does mention there that, yes, like, technically this is heresy, because these incantations do not directly have lineage to the Erd Tree. More interesting lore stuff. Alright, and then... So all these descriptions, the only thing that's different between them is just what the incantation does. So for Horned Bolt, it summons a bolt of lightning to strike foes from above. This incantation can be cast repeatedly. And Electrify Armament is enchants armament held in the right hand with lightning affinity attacks. Oh, I can actually use Black Flame Blade now. Unfortunately, though, it does last like 7 seconds or whatever. Which kind of stinks. I do want to get Black Flame, because it's the cooler fireball. And in fact, it does mention, yeah, after dealing damage, it continues to sap foes' HP for a very short time. Okay, I'm gonna get Lightning Spear. And... I do want to get Black Flame Blade and Electrify Armament, even if they don't last that long. It's just like, it's about aura farming, okay? It's about some aura farming.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Okay, then we have a Bell Bearing to give to the Twin Maiden Husks, who are here. Offer Bell Bearing, the Meat Peddler, there we go. So now they sell the meat. Nice to meet you. We obviously got the night gear. We don't need the finger seal, because the current seal we're using actually scales more so off of strength. Which I'm going to be leveling a bunch later, so... It's, pretty good for us for now. Likely all deer, therefore time for taking on all at once. We can't get through these doors. Not yet, anyway. Okay, Fia, right. We need to go talk to her. I also want to check if I can get some upgrades of Hugh.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then.
Alright, we can get a longsword upgrade. Oh, right, yes, my Uchigatana is unequipped, so I don't see it on that menu. I can also get quality Uchigatana +7. Or quality longsword +8. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I generally try to use both weapons equally. I'm trying to, like, level them both equally. I think I'm gonna just go with the longsword for now. There we go. And we can upgrade the claw mark seal. Alright, thank you. We could also upgrade our skeletal militiaman ashes because it's funny.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
It's... obviously I'd need to, like, crush some runes. But, like, it's really funny having the skeleton summons. I really like them. I'll think about it. It's not like I'm gonna upgrade any other ashes anyway, I don't think. Unless, like, I come across some that I really want to use. But I really want to use the skeletons.
I am pleased. Would you like me? No.
Yes. Yes, please hold me. Yeah, okay. We just have to sit through the animation. She's gonna say you're so very warm, and then we have the option to talk in secret. a little bit tedious that you have to go through the animation each time, but...
You are so.
Okay, about Roger.
I heard that you lent a hand to dear Roger. He seemed positively elated. He must be possessed of great mental fortitude. It anchors his will and sustains him, despite his grievous wounds. You truly are a champion. To dear Roger, and myself too.
Sacrificial twig.
Then good day to you, my dear.
Sacrificial twigs are the equivalent of the Ring of Sacrifices.
I am pleased. Would you like the blessing? Would you like... Now.
Okay, just checking to see if there's any other extra dialogue. So now we need to, like after this, we need to reload the Round Table Halls and talk to Roger again.
You asked, then good day to you.
Okay, that's everything she had to say. He is really nice. He's really, really nice. Right, yep, we got the Sacrificial Twig, we got Lightning Spear. I'm very, very happy that I have Lightning Spear now. In fact, I'm going to go and equip that. So we go to Memorize Spell, and I don't really need Bestial Sling, so Lightning Spear, very exciting. Actually, let me look at all my incantations. Yeah, I cannot use a lot of these, a lot of the more expensive ones. Okay, actually, I'll talk to D as well, since... My only problem with these incantations is that they do require a bit of intelligence leveling, and I'm not really willing to do that. But what do you mean I have to be smart to use these? Like, I have faith in the Golden Order. That's all I need. I never found good use for Bestial Sling. Apparently it's useful in PvP for quick stagger sometimes. Yeah, it's just kind of eh. It has barely any range. It doesn't really do much damage. It's just eh. So I'm glad that I've replaced it. Okay. So now let's reload. And... oh, D has moved. Oh, no, he's still here. I'm on a different side of the table. Okay, so Rocher, he should be here. And he should have some results now from his research.
Ah, hello. I was hoping to see you. My examination is complete. Here's the knife print back, with my thanks. Now I have a fairly good idea who performed the rite upon the blade. The person who orchestrated the Night of the Black Knives. Lunar Princess Rani. One of the children born to King Consort Radigan and his first wife, Ronala. Demigod and sister to General Radahn and Praetor Rykard. Hers was the name I discovered in the imprint. Truly, you have my thanks. But if I might be so bold, I would like to ask something more of you. If Rani truly is the one who plotted that fateful night, then she should bear the curse mark of destined death somewhere upon her flesh. I would like you to procure it for me. And then all will be laid bare. I will have the answers I have sought for so long.
Okay, about Rani's whereabouts.
I have some idea of Rani's potential whereabouts. There's a manor to the north of the Academy of Rea Lucaria. It is the familial home of the Carian royals, from whom Rani descends. There's been talk of the old royals' vassals gathering there in recent years. Rani's whereabouts since the shattering are a well-kept secret. She hasn't been seen even once. But I suspect She might have returned to the manor in which she was born.
Okay.
If Lunar Princess Rani truly is the one who plotted that fateful night, then she should bear the curse mark. Would you be willing to procure it? She may have returned to the manor, the royal Karian residence to the north of the academy.
Right, so I could just repeat that, yeah.
She should bear the curse. Would you be willing to procure it? She may have returned to the royal Karian residence to the north of the academy.
Okay, why do you want a curse mark?
I'm afraid there's something I must tell you. Do you know of those who live in death? The very notion of life in death defies the Golden Order. By Dee's account, these defiled fiends must be expunged. But truth be told, I seek the curse mark to save them. You may find this peculiar, but I discovered something in my examination of the Night of the Black Knives. These souls have committed no offense. They have every right to life, only they happen to touch upon a flaw in the Order.
Okay, about Dee.
Yes, indeed. If Dee knew what drives me now, he would surely boil over with rage. Or perhaps he would even feel some pity. But no need to fret. None of that will come to pass. I can tell a good lie when I need to.
Are you sure about that, Roger? We are in a FromSoft game. You do realize we are in a FromSoft game, right? I don't know if you can keep this under wraps for long.
If Lunar Princess Rani then she should bear the curse mark of destined death, so would you be willing to procure it? She may have returned royal Karian resident.
Alright. Hey Dee, so Roger's planning that... Imagine if you could just walk up and just tell him, like, hey, your friend is plotting this. Alright, really, really good lore there. So we know who potentially might be behind the Night of Black Knives. Rani. But the only way to find out would be, obviously, to find her north of the Raya Lucaria Academy, so, like, around this side of the map, I guess? Like, up here, maybe? But yeah, that is everything that I've got time for today. I'm gonna go rest up, I'm gonna go think about the lore implications of everything we've seen today, because we've seen a lot. And let me use the Baldachin's Blessing, just quickly get that over and done with. I want my max HP back. I have to wait for it to expire. I don't even know where we're gonna go next time. I'd have to figure that out. Let's fast travel to the Gate Town Bridge again, and just start our exploration there next time. Very pretty Liurnia of the Lakes. Until the right lie of them be compelled and go... So yeah, that looks like the manor over there, right? Or at least it looks like the ruins of a church, perhaps. And then, is that the Raya Lucaria Academy? It looks like it. In fact, there's a map right there, so we could make that our destination for next time? I don't know. But for now, let's close out of the game. There we go. The game is closing down. It'd say north of the academy. Yeah, and that was like... Not really. That was like more so west of it. But yeah. Lynn says, why are mummies great at keeping secrets? Because they're always used to staying under wraps. Exactly. Very, very good joke. Alright, let's get things all wrapped up here now. Thank you so much everyone for coming by to stream. Hope you had a lovely time with some more Elden Ring. We'll be back with more tomorrow, same time, same place, as you know. And continuing to explore more of Liurnia and continue NPC questlines. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I need to like put down into my notes about today's stream. Just like a lot of lore things. I've been taking notes of like lore things so that I can remember them for later. Yeah, really, really good stuff. Thanks for stream. Thanks for being here, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Here are the socials. Here's the Discord server. You know where to find me off stream. As I already said, yes, Elden Ring stream tomorrow, same time, same place as this stream. And then the day after, we got our Flex Slot stream, which will be Monster Hunter Rise with Moon. We're going through high rank gathering hub quests now. Very, very exciting. It's been a while since we last streamed some Rise, so I'm looking forward to it. I hope you're all looking forward to it as well. Yeah, that's kind of that. Let me find... No. Before I find someone to raid off into, let me thank everyone who came by to stream and supported stream. I should start with that, and then look for the raid after. Alright, so let's see. Thank you so much for being here, Moon. Thank you so much for being here, Markichin. Thank you so much for being here, Lanzy, and thank you so much for the resubscription. Thanks for being here, Ocean, Alex Speedling, Corey. Thank you so much for being here, Fizz, RPG Julie, Katsuyo. Thank you so much for being here. Gotta keep scrolling. Did I say Fizz? Well, thank you for being here again, Fizz. Thank you so much for being here, Azura Stella, and thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for being here, Azura.exe as well. Thank you so much for being here, Melissa, and thank you so much for the bits. And that's mostly it. I'm just gonna keep scrolling, checking those names, make sure I got everything. The point is, wherever you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD. Hope you had a lovely time like I did. I'll do one more check for names. Alright, yes, thank you for being here as well, V! Yes, V with the amazing song that she made for us, and Telv. Alright, who can we raid off into now? That is a good question. Who do we raid into? I don't know, actually. There's a lot of people who are live, so, you know, a good old decision paralysis moment. Get right into this stream. Has this stream been going for long? Kind of has. Sure, let's raid into the stream. We're gonna raid into Dark Knight Draku, who right now is doing an Elden Ring Night Rain collab stream, and is playing the new hard mode. So we got more good old Elden Ring content, just the new Elden Ring game. Yeah, feel free to do what you want for a raid message if you can be bothered. Coming along for the raid obviously supports my channel, you get channel points for it, and supports Draco's channel, so please do consider it. Obviously, you don't gotta come along if you don't want to. There we go, raid is up and going. I will see you all tomorrow for more Elden Ring, but until then, please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world, everyone. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten. And the moral of this stream is, don't cheat on your wife. Or I guess Radagon didn't cheat on Ronaldo, more so just left. Don't do that. Like, I mean, obviously, if you're in a healthy relationship, I should say, if you are in a healthy relationship, do not leave your partner to go pursue a goddess. And also, fuck them skeletons. Although skeletons are funny, I like them. Alright, that's enough for me. Let's go raid into Draco. Until next time, everyone. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye!